Austin, you do not look okay. What's wrong?
My mother's ailment is getting worse. I had to stay back and cook a meal today and talk her into bed.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry about your mom's health.
Thank you.
Well, why I asked you to come was because my father's friend is in town. He actually came to the house. He's a very prominent man, very rich man, and he owns a very big company in Asaba. I talked to him about you and he's willing to help you. But he just wants you to apply, that's all.
I'm sorry, my princess, but I don't want to work for him or his company.
Why? Look, Austin, this man is willing to help you. He'll do anything for me. And you know I'll do anything for you. I want you to be comfortable.
My princess, please don't think I'm ungrateful. I appreciate all your efforts.
Well, if you're grateful, then apply for the job. Look, this man wants me to be happy. And he wants to do anything for you. If you apply today, you'll get the job today. As simple as that.
My father always said I should follow my heart.
What do you mean by follow your heart?
I don't want to work for any privately owned company. I want to work for the government, where my ideals and initiatives will go directly to the people that need them. That is what I see as fulfillment. That is what my dream is all about. Please understand.
I humbly greet the head princess of Burma.
Keep your stupid greetings to yourself. Your greetings mean nothing to me. That low-life sort of a nobody is in this palace talking with my sister. How did he get in here?
Your Highness, he came to see Princess Nneka. He came in peace and I let him in peace.
Really? Now, were you not the same guard that I ordered never to allow that pauper into this palace again?
It is your order, the head princess of the kingdom. But your younger sister, Princess Nneka, countered your order.
Really? So, Nneka now counters my orders, right?
I'm sorry, Your Highness. I don't want to be caught in the middle. I'm humbly sorry.
Oh, please, just keep your stupid apologies to yourself. I don't need them. Get out of my sight. Get out! Silly. Okay.
Austin, don't say it as if I'm trying to discourage you from your sad dreams. But do you think you have a future in the government ministries?
Well, I'm persuaded to think one has a future anywhere in the world. As long as you're smart, hardworking and resilient, resilient. That's what I think. And the private sector will not afford me that fulfillment. In the public sector, what I do impact people directly, and then there's a certain self-satisfaction and fulfillment as well. That's what I think.
I love you so much.
I love you too, my princess. You know I love being with you. But I have to go. My mother needs me. Okay? I love you. Come visit sometime, huh?
Dikeh, the head princess, is a brutal woman. Are you aware of that?
To an extent, yes, but I did not come to see her. I came to see her sister Nneka.
I know who you came to see. But I want to advise you as a brother, be very careful. Njideka hits you and she could go to any extent. She might even attempt killing you.
She told you that?
Not really. But you see, she looks at you as a pauper, and we all know she hates the poor. She learnt about your relationship with her sister and she's not comfortable with that. I'm not asking you to leave your woman, but please, tread with caution.
Nadozi, I've heard. Thank you very much for your advice. I will not forget in a hurry.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And where are you coming from?
Excuse me.
Nneka, are you trying to tell me that you have no regard or no respect for royalty? What exactly are you doing with that riffraff who has no background whatsoever?
Njideka, as my elder sister, I respect you a lot. Don't let me do something I will regret.
Will you stand back right there?
Njideka, why are you always looking for trouble? Look, you are the head princess of this kingdom. A role model to the maidens out there. They look up to you. Why do you always do things that undermine your status in this kingdom? Why?
Nneka, now you listen to me. The instruction I gave to the potter was very stern and decisive. I told them that under no circumstance I never wanted to see that riffraff in this palace again. Now tell me, why did you flaunt my orders?
In a very polite way, I would ask you to answer my simple question. Why would you give an order to the potter not to let my fiancé enter this palace?
Nneka, because you are a princess. You are a princess for Christ's sake. You have no business with cheap ragamuffins, low-life people on the street who are not even sure of their next meal. You have no business with them. Now let me issue this last warning. If you do not stop saying that card, you would force me to do something that you would ever live to regret.
I would not leave a man that I love simply because the head princess hates him and thinks he's a wretch. I wouldn't do that. I love him. Excuse me.
Nneka! Nneka! Okay. We shall see.
Mama, eat. I'm not trying. You eat. Mama, force yourself to eat. You need to build your energy up. You always tell me this when I'm sick.
I'll eat, my son. I'll eat. Odunze left here some minutes before you return.
What did they want?
They have finally sold the land.
Huh?
No. My son, sit down.
I want to go and ask them why they sold the land.
There is no need. Sit down, my son. Pico. Not do.
I don't want to be involved in any land dispute with anyone. But I have a right to ask them why they sold the land.
There's no need for that. Yes, no need. They can go ahead and sell anything. But they cannot sell your heart. Yes, they cannot. I want you to learn how to allow God do his thing in his own way. Remember what your father used to say. That every man has his own burden. I want you to see Odunze as your own burden and learn to live with it. Please, my son.
Mama, wash your hand and eat.
We know a lady by the company that she keeps. What does that mean?
Daddy, Nneka has been doing everything to undermine your position as king in this kingdom. And you just have to stop her.
I still don't understand what you mean.
Daddy, the rumors are everywhere that the mother killed the father. The family has no class and is relatively unknown. Nneka claims to be engaged to someone from such a stinkingly degrading background.
Hold it. Nneka is engaged to a man that I know nothing about?
Daddy, she is not just engaged to this man. She smuggles him into this palace at will. Daddy, you have to call her and caution her before I do something nobody would like.
Go and call her for me. Go and fetch her for me. You have been smuggling in a man into this palace. True or false?
Dad, my fiancé has been coming in and out of this palace freely, through the main gate. Is that what my sister calls smuggling?
Your sister said that the man enters and leaves freely into this palace. Is that correct, Princess?
Daddy, I don't think we should concern ourselves with the method of entry here. I think our main point of focus should be the class of this man that she's parading. Daddy, remind her that she is a princess, and as such, she has no justification to misbehave.
Why are you...
Most especially with a riffraff.
Why are you inciting our father over nothing? Dad, Austin and I are in love, and he has proposed to me.
Nneka, I put it to you that you're talking arrant rubbish. There is no way you're going to marry that riffraff. I am the head princess of this kingdom, and I can tell you confidently that you are wasting your time with Austin because you guys will never ever get married.
Now, I want my princesses to calm down. Calm down! I am going to handle the matter my own way and communicate my decision to you people. All right? Now you may leave now.
Daddy, you just have to take this seriously. The guy is a nobody, for Christ's sake.
Leave for now. I will keep
Who is the crowd? Who is the crowd?
And what are you doing here?
Njideka, Austin loves me, and I love Austin. And we are going to get married. And if you do anything to spoil my plans, to God help me, I would not forgive you. I would not.
I know it's not going to happen. It's not just happening. There is no way I would allow my own sister get married to some insignificant, classless guy without any form of status or foundation. I would do anything. I would use my last strength to make sure that never happens.
I am not concerned about his background. My concern is about the allegation that his mother killed his father. And I ask you, what do you know?
Your Majesty, I appreciate your call. But the truth is that I don't know what actually killed the man. Ichioduze alleged that his brother was killed by that widow. I don't know how accurate the information is.
So, how did he die? I mean, what killed him?
When a woman is married by a man of this kingdom, she must not be promiscuous.
Yes.
The woman was alleged to be extremely promiscuous. And Ichioduze insists that his brother died as a result of her promiscuity.
Based on what you know about this said woman, would you say that that level of allegation on her have merit, or was it in a bad faith? Answer me.
Well, Ever since the man died, the woman has been suffering from a terminal ailment. And so many people believe that she is suffering from her promiscuous life. But I don't know. In fact, I don't believe that.
It's all right. I've heard you. I'm still thinking. We have to unravage all this. Bear that in mind, all right? The truth must come.
I pray so. I pray so, Your Majesty.
Iyke!
My princess.
Iyke, I am highly disappointed at what you just told my dad.
My princess, I don't know. I don't understand why you will express such a stand.
Iyke, would you be in this kingdom and allow the son of that woman marry a princess?
What? Austin want to marry a princess? Which of the princesses?
Oh, please, Iyke, come on. Give me some credit. What do you take me for? What in the world would I be doing with that dirty brat? Look, I'm talking about my kid sister. She's obsessed with him. And men like you owe it as a duty to stop it.
The king didn't tell me why he was asking all the questions. But I think I have an idea. If it will please my princess, I can go right away and tell the king that that young man cannot marry any of the princesses of this kingdom.
That will be held as an afterthought. You know my father. You can read in between the lines. Iyke, I want you to go home and think. Figure out a way you will present this to my dad. That boy must not marry my sister. And I need you to accomplish that.
Don't worry, my princess. I am Iyke, the only one that speaks his mind without sentiments. You can always count on me.
Thank you.
Thank you, my princess. My princess. Wow.
Why would you sell land that's meant for the whole family without our consent?
You are the one parading yourself as a member of this family. We have expunged your name from the list. All I can tell you, go back to your mother wherever she is.
No, I don't understand. Why would you expunge my name from the list? I'm the bona fide son of my father.
Because you refuse to understand that your mother killed your father.
Uncle, you're a liar. My mother was good to my father all through. He died of natural causes. You, on the other hand, are the one that's doing everything to make me an orphan.
Can't you use your head? Don't you use your head? What your mother is suffering today is as a result of the evil she unleashed on my own brother. Wise children ask of what happened, what killed their father, but you won't because you are not wise.
Everything my mother suffers today as a result of your wickedness and everything you've done to her. You can keep the land. We don't need it. But I assure you of something. Someday you're going to die, and then you'll be buried on one of those controversial lands you've seized.
As long as you are clinging to the woman who killed your father, you will never know peace. And you always wallow in backwardness. You will never lay your hands in any of the family lands. Never!
I don't need the family land to make me uncle. That's what you don't know. You can only threaten as a man, but you're not God. Hope you be long enough on earth to see it.
Challenging me in my own house. Eh? Okay. We'll see.
My good afternoon.
Good afternoon, young man. How are you?
My princess, don't feel as if I'm flattering you. But the entire guards in this palace have come to a conclusion that you're a better princess than your sister. Please, I'll advise that you don't allow her wickedness to influence your love for the poor.
Wow, that is really sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay? But my sister is not wicked. I mean, she just behaves the way she wants to behave. Okay, my love and regards to the guards.
Wait a minute, my princess. Please don't invite Austin to the palace again.
Why?
I volunteered to take your messages to him and he's back to you. Because the king is beginning to investigate about him and I'm not sure it's good for him.
My father. Investigating Austin. How did you get to know that?
Iyke Onyeze was invited the other day and he was asked about Austin's background. He didn't know much, so he didn't say anything, but you know the king will continue investigating.
Well, now do you think there's anything about Austin's background that would make someone hate him? I mean, aside the obvious fact that we all know that he is poor.
You see, most people feel his mother killed his father. My father said he doesn't believe that. But the poor woman was forced to take an oath and she's presently facing a terminal ailment. Most people think the gods are punishing her slowly.
Now, I do not buy that gist. It's not true.
Well, same here. I don't believe it too. But then, the king is curious. We have to let him be for the time being. But please, I'll advise that you continue loving the poor. The gods of the poor shall see you through.
I know your conscience never lies.
I didn't get to know why the king was asking all the questions until the head princess confronted me on my way out. How is it? Austin, your nephew, is planning to marry the second princess. And from what I gathered, the young woman is excited about it.
Why would the princess want to marry someone who doesn't reason like men of his family? Why?
Many people believe now that the girls are not responsible for that woman's ailment. And that simply means your accusation that she killed her husband was wrong.
I am sorry. Where are you coming from?
Where am I coming from? Others, where I'm coming from is when the girls inflict a person with any ailment, it does not last more than 21 days and the person must die. This woman has been sick for almost a year now. And there is simply no way you can sustain the argument that the girls are after her.
Am I sure you didn't tell the king this rubbish you are saying here?
No, I didn't. I just want to be sure that you are not waging unnecessary war against the woman.
Are you aware that there are so many ways to kill a man?
How did she kill him?
She was sleeping around with men and at the same time cooking for my brother. And that's how he died. Is she not the one who killed him?
Do you know any of these men that slept with her?
You're asking so many questions as you don't trust me. And I'm not finding it funny.
It's your audience there. That young man wants to marry the princess. Try and encourage him to marry her. It's going to be good for you and for all of us. Even if it is Mma that killed her husband, you will not transfer or extend your anger on your nephew, your brother's son. Make things easy for yourself and for all of us. That is my kind advice. Iyke Onyeze. I will be taking my leave now.
Preacher. Nonsense. Yes, a woman rapper.
My son, there are so many things I am not supposed to tell you as a mother. But this whole thing is taking a new dimension. And there is need for me to tell you, at least for you to know what actually happened.
Please, accept to marry me, and I will just marry immediately.
You're putting me on the spot. I cannot accept to marry just like that. I need time to make a decision.
Okay. I'll give you all the necessary time you need, okay? But I just want you to know that I'm very much in love with you. Is that okay? Okay. Have a seat.
Okay.
Okay. Why are you looking at me as if you don't like the leader I presented?
Is it not Mama, the daughter of Okudilo Keke, from this place? I know her very well.
Why then are you sounding as if I came home with a stranger? Well, I proposed to her. She's the one I want to marry.
Bernard, I'm sorry. You are not going to marry her.
I don't understand. What is going on? Why kid against her?
She a mistress material, not a wife material.
Why are you castigating her? You don't even know her. This is the first time I've seen this lady. And besides, why do you feel that she will not make a good housewife?
She's too beautiful. And beautiful women don't always make good wife. They encounter so many men every day that want to sleep with them. How many can they resist? How many? You see, tell her to be your mistress. I'm happy you are looking around. Look around really and pick any good woman here. Or from the women here, anyone that is a good material.
I regret ever coming to show you my wife. Your advice does not make sense. And I wish to tell you right away that I'm proceeding to marry that lady.
Do you think you can marry from this community without my consent?
I'm not answerable to you. You are not putting food on my table. You are not the king of this kingdom. So there is no way you can impose anything on anybody. Excuse me. Let's get out of this place.
Is everything alright? Where is your brother? Why will you be so suddenly?
I will explain later, don't worry.
I got your message that I should come and see you today. And I've been here for almost 10 minutes. You've not said anything to me.
I invited you because I know you're a complete woman. And you will understand my call.
But I'm sorry, Chi. Sincerely, I don't understand this call.
You see, we can solve this problem. And you get married to my brother without any opposition at all.
That's exactly what I want. A united family that speaks with one voice. I cannot be comfortable with any family that there is no peace in it.
Good. You will be my mistress.
I beg your pardon.
We are adults, and adults can handle secrets. See, you will marry my brother, but first, you will let me into the woman in you. It will remain a secret till we die.
Are you sick or something? Can you hear yourself that I should sleep with you before you accept me as your brother's wife?
We can even start today, right inside this house. The most secretly guided romance.
Leave me alone. You are evil. You are evil, and your evil shall catch you up. Nonsense. Leave me alone.
I confirm from that day that Odunze is an evil man.
Why didn't you tell father all of this?
I had no evidence. I mean, he can deny he never made any pass at me. And there is no way I'll prove it. And that would be his words against mine. I mean, your father will even be angry for me answering that call in the first place.
Mother, this is wickedness.
Ever since that day, I turned down and walked out on him. He treated me as an outcast. He did everything possible to set me against your father. But your father loved me unto death.
Did he attend your wedding?
Of course he did. He attended. But right there in the church, he was still making passes at me. I simply decided to avoid him. And that has been the root of all these problems I'm having.
I've been told of all your evil past from my mother. And I've come to tell you that if you take that woman's life, God will judge you. You hear me, Uncle? God will judge you.
What has come over you? To walk into my own house, to point accusing fingers on me, for nothing.
Accusing fingers at you? You made my mother swear an oath that she didn't kill my father. Uncle, can you swear the same oath that all your wickedness towards her is just because she refused to be your mistress?
The problem I have with you is that you have refused to grow. You are not behaving like a man from this community. You will die uncelebrated.
I've turned that curse to you and your next generation.
Shut up. Why should you draw conclusions from what a woman said? Eh? And besides, what have I to do with your mother? Such a debased woman like that. She has no
You're talking about my mother like that? Huh? You know what? I will not touch you. I will control this burning anger in me. I will not touch you. You want to transfer your curses to me? It is just for you to bear. Your wickedness will find you one day. There's still a God. You will die like a rat in this community. We'll watch you go.
What has given this brat the guts to come in here and harass me like this? Is that because of the relationship he has with the princess?
Bring him here.
Stand up.
What did I do to you? What did I do to you?
Shut up.
Please spare my life. I'm all my mother has. Please.
I will. Only on the condition that you stay away from my sister. Now the next time I see you anywhere around her, you won't be this lucky. You hear me?
Sit down.
Yes?
First, I must say that I am not impressed with the attention you gave me. I was the first to come to this palace today. I expected that you should have come and seen me.
Says who? I've always advised you to be careful when you are in the presence of the king. Do not forget the fact that I am the king of this land. Now, how do you expect me to come out by 7 o'clock? You probably forgot that I am the king and needed to prepare myself very well before I step into this chamber. You seem to have forgotten that. By the way, why are you here?
Bernard, my late brother, left a wife and a son. That son of his has been expunged from the family because he doesn't reason like us. And that same highly debased boy I heard is in love with one of your daughters. That's why I have come to ask why you should allow that to happen.
Odunza, I should be asking you that question rather. And my question is this. Were you told by anybody that I started the relationship between your nephew and my daughter? Did anybody tell you that? That the understanding existence between your nephew and my daughter, that I started it?
Can that ever happen without the knowledge of the king?
Now you listen to me, Odunza. Listen very carefully. I'm aware that your nephew has been coming here for neck at the young princess. All right? Now, the matter is before the throne. The throne is handling the matter, and that it's not enough for you to leave your house and invade the throne to start asking the same question this early. Better be careful. Now I want you to go back to your house. Go back to your house and allow the throne to investigate what ought to be investigated. Now leave.
I will do as your highness has said. But I want to let you know that that boy is not good for the princess. He has proved to be a traitor in the family. And if you allow him into this palace, he will do the same to this palace.
I have spoken, Odunze, and I am sure you heard me correctly. Now, leave.
Iyke.
You're going to leave that girl, eh? You're going to leave that girl. They will kill you if you continue.
I'm not going to leave her, Mama.
Meaning? Hey. Austin, don't you have value for your life? Whatever you are doing with that girl is risky, and they will kill you if you continue.
Mama, I'd rather live in pain than live freely without her.
Hey,
she understands me. No, she really understands me. She thinks I'm intelligent. She thinks I have a great future. Despite our class disparity, she sticks with me. No, it's not everybody that can do that. She's paid enormous sacrifices. I can't disappoint her now.
Hey, Austin, I don't want to lose you. Hey.
Mama, can you use the hot compress? I think my ribs are bruised.
Oh my God.
She ordered the guards to beat me up. And they descended on me like a common criminal.
Austin, I'm so sorry. The chief guard told me and I had to run down immediately. Austin, I know it's hard. Please forgive her. Please. Please.
Everybody thinks I should leave you. I'm beginning to see the wisdom in what they're saying.
How could you even say a thing like that? How? Why do you want my sister to come in between us? God knows I love you. I love you so much.
I love you too, Nneka. But my life is in jeopardy now. I had such high hopes for our future. But one needs to be alive to see the future.
You promised me that nothing will ever come between us. What is happening now?
I know what I promised. And I believe in it. I'm growing insecure by the day. Look around you. I live in abject poverty. You're a princess.
Oh, please, just stop it, okay? Stop it. Stop it. Look. Austin. Don't ever look at me like a princess. Look at me like a woman who is in love with you. A woman who can do anything for you. You are my king. Look. Austin, the more you present yourself as a poor citizen of this community, I will always feel indebted to you. Always.
Our love runs so deep. And yet people don't even understand it also. I'm worried. It's not so much for me. If I lose my life now, who will take care of my mother? We're all we have. We have nothing else.
What about me? Austin, what about me? Just assure me that you still love me.
I love you. But you see, the problem is...
Austin, I love you. I love you. Don't ever see me as a princess. Don't. See me as a normal girl. As a girl that is in love with you. See me as a girl that can do anything for you. Anything. I will sort out everything when I go back to the palace. Trust me. I cannot live this life without you.
You ask that I clamp down on that boy, and I promise I will just do that.
Then do it, Father. Do it. Fast too. I mean, you're wasting too much time on this and it's beginning to get very uncomfortable. I don't know why this sudden recourse to diplomacy.
That is the word. Diplomacy, my dear. We have to tread with caution. You see, that boy is a legitimate son of this land. And whatever punishment that I'm going to give to him must not only be legitimate, but must also have a reason, a good reason for that matter.
Well, Father, I'm sorry to say this, but I'm really disappointed. Who the hell is Austin in the first place? And Father, how could you mention legitimacy as a reason for not clamping down on that nobody, that poor thing, who has no respect for this palace whatsoever? If there's anything that boy deserves, it's to be punished severely too.
Why should he be punished? Huh? Why should he? At least it has not been reported that he molested the princess. No. They simply got attracted to each other. And we should be civilized enough to know when we start encroaching on people's right.
Wait, Father, does it mean that you no longer trust me?
Says who? You are the head princess, and I trust you absolutely.
Then just issue an order. That's all you need to do. Issue a royal order and stop Nneka from ever seeing that riffraff again, and ban him from ever stepping his foot into this palace. Father, I am the head princess of this palace, and as such, I will not sit down, fold my arms and watch somebody come into this palace and bring it down to ridicule. For Christ's sake, Father, that guy might end up marrying Nneka.
I should really do that?
Father, remember, we were brought up to be attracted to only people with glaring charisma and some sort of credibility. You do not have a son, you know? And don't forget, tradition permits that your son-in-law takes over from you once you're gone. Just look at it. If Nneka ends up marrying that dirty riffraff, what will happen to the palace? It will just bring this whole place into some child's play. You don't want that to happen. Nneka has to be forced to dine and wine with the mighty, and the mighty only. Father, come on. I know you know what I'm talking about. Rise up and do something. Rise up as king, Father. Do something before it's too late. Okay, Daddy?
My son, I listened to everything she said. And I think you can continue with her. She showed me the picture of a woman in love. And it will be unfair if you leave her. Though I said they may kill you. But the Bible says that no man ever decrees it comes to pass unless God ordains. If God didn't endorse a man's death, his enemies will not kill him. Listen, my son. I am your mother. And I think I know women. That lady that just walked out loves you dearly. And you should try and love her back. Yes.
It's rather ironic, Mother, but a moment ago you said I shouldn't go near her anymore. Why are you saying something different now?
Yes, I did. I told you my reasons. I mean, I've never interacted with her. I've never heard her speak. I listened to her today and advocated myself. That woman is a good one, and she must not be taken for granted. My son, if you are sure that you love her, just go on and be with her. Yes.
Hey man, this is what I found. Hope it's cool.
Hey baby, how are you?
Baby, I came into town some few minutes ago, and I am calling to inform you that I love you so much.
That's quite heartwarming. You know I love you too.
Could you please come over to my place? Please.
Fidel, you know I do not like to come over to your house because of all those classless boys you hang around with.
Njideka, I am not happy that you are saying this. Because it shows me that you have not been coming around in my absence. I have fired all the boys. I am here with my friend Brown. Can you tell me that Brown is classless? Can you qualify Brown as being classless? Can you?
Whatever. Okay, so when do you want me to come?
You see, Njideka, I actually want you to spend the night. I have lots and lots of things to discuss with you. You know, is there anything wrong if you give me the night?
Come on, Fidel. You know I can't spend the night. I'm the head princess of this kingdom. And as such, I can't just spend the night like that. If anything has to make me sleep out, then it has to be properly put together.
In that case, I will say you begin to come immediately. Njideka, I want to look into your very beautiful face and assure myself one more time that you are still the noble woman that is going to be the mother of my children.
Fidel, stop. You've started with your flatteries. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Okay? Bye. Yes! Woo.
And who was that you were discussing with and the class thing and all that?
Ryan, must you always ask me this kind of question?
I will ask because I heard my name. You mentioned my name, man.
Njideka, Princess Njideka.
Wow, wise.
She is on her way to this place, and I think we have to search the entire house. You know, let us see if there is anything that anybody can define as rubbish. We need to remove everything from there.
Yeah, you have a point, man. Now let's get to work. Let's start on the inside.
I bow in greetings for Princess Nneka of Ubema Kingdom. You shall live long, Your Highness.
Thank you very much, my brother. So what do I owe all these greetings?
The king is on his throne. He says he wants to see you the moment you get back to the palace.
What? He wants to see me?
Yes.
Why? Look, my brother. Tell me, why would the king leave such a message for me? Brother, talk to me.
I feel happy whenever you refer to me as brother. This makes me feel very important in this palace, and I feel indebted to you.
You still haven't told me why he wants to see me.
The only difference between you and your sister is that she's the older one and you're younger. But before the eyes of everyone in this great kingdom, you are the same because you're all princesses. When you appear before the king, don't allow yourself to be overshadowed. Behave like a princess and stand like one.
Okay.
You shall reap whatever you sow will give you chase.
Let me leave my father, the king of the Ubema Kingdom. You sent for me, sir.
Now I want you to listen to me. I do not want to see that boy in this palace anymore, and I hereby bar you from going out with him. Do I make myself clear?
When you appear before the king, don't allow yourself to be overshadowed. Behave like a princess and stand like one.
With all due respect, sir, could you please give me one reason why you have passed this judgment?
All right, I will try. I am the king of this land, And my words are law. If you ever see that boy again, I will simply regard you as a disobedient princess. Do not ever see him anymore. Do I make myself clear?
Why are you doing this to me? Why? I'm a princess.
That is the more reason why you should stop seeing him. That is the more reason why you should know the kind of friends you keep. If I happen to join my ancestors today, any of my sons-in-law can as well become the king of this land. So you should be mindful of that always.
Dad, I am not involved in the politics of this kingdom. And I would not be in the nearest future.
That's where you go wrong. Wrong! Because you are already involved in the politics of this kingdom. You've already involved, and you cannot exclude yourself from it. Because you've already attached yourself to that that person that is far below your status. Oh, my princess, you must always learn how to carry yourself. Carry yourself as a princess, and in that capacity. Now get out of my sight. Get out! See what I'm saying? Come on, you see what I'm saying, man?
You know, I just have this feeling that you're likely to be admiring me like this for a very long time.
You know, can we just see? Can we just see?
Why?
Please. You see what I'm talking about? Let's see, let's please. You know something that I want you to understand.
You know, the uniqueness of your beauty is unprecedented. And to imagine that you live here in Ubema Kingdom and you are still this beautifully baffles me. You know, you are a special woman, and I bless that very day I met you. I adore the hour I called you and you responded to me. Let me tell you one thing, sweetheart. I belong to you.
Beauty. You know, I've come to realize that, as the saying goes, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know, some people may not think me beautiful.
Some fools anyway.
But you do. And seriously, do you really think that beauty has anything to do with where someone stays? Or the personality the person possesses?
You know, what I think as Fidel Gunabo is grossly irrelevant. I'm telling you, it's grossly irrelevant. I am telling you what I used to believe, that beauty has got to do with where someone stays, where someone lives, and where someone rests. But you proved me wrong completely. Now I know that beauty is an individual thing. And if you ask me, Njideka, I will tell you that you are the most beautiful woman on earth.
It sounds like flattery to me, but trust me, I like it. You know, I never used to take lightly to such talks. I never would not even listen to them, but coming from you, it sounds nice. So, tell me, what exactly is it you wanted to talk to me about?
You know, I don't think you have to be in a hurry about it. What I want to discuss with you is not something that's going to make you feel nervous. You don't have to feel nervous about it, okay? I am back in the country, and this time around I'm going to stay here for a very long time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, when exactly do you intend to come and see my parents? Or are you still contemplating December?
Why December? December is too far.
You know, any man who is privileged to have someone as beautiful as you at his beck and call shouldn't be wasting time. Why should the person be wasting time? You know, let me give you the glimmer, maybe a kind of glimmer of the reason why I said come. Because I wanted us to sit down as we are sitting down now and decide on the kind of marriage that we are going to fix. So you tell me, Dikeh, what exactly do you want?
Well, I think that most importantly, she come and see my parents first. Okay. After which, the kind of wedding I want to have would be decided on. I think most importantly, first thing you should do is come see my parents.
That's good. Coming, that means everything could be actually completed before this very month runs out. Sweet baby. Lovely. You care for this?
Oh no, come on, I'm not into alcohol.
I'm at your service, my princess. You look worried. Is anything the matter?
I went to see the king and he angered me.
Ernest just drove into the palace. He's with the king. What do I tell them?
My brother, I trust you. Tell Ernest whatever you think is right. I do not want to see him.
Well, I'll tell him you're angry and refuse to let me into your presence.
I trust you with my life. So whatever you tell him, I know you had my back.
Yes, Your Highness.
You are welcome once more.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I told your father that you are going to marry one of my daughters. And since you constantly insist that it's Nneka that you desire, I vote to give you what you want.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you very much.
Your father was a great lover of peace, and it's only right that you step into his noble shoes as a great lover of peace that he was.
I will do my best, Your Majesty.
Good. Good. Your Majesty.
Yes. Where is Princess?
She refused to let me into her presence.
Why?
I suppose she's angry and asked me to drop the message. But we can't deliver any message to any royalty who's not willing to see the message bearer.
Sorry, Your Majesty. Can you take me to her?
Are you sure it's the right thing to do?
Take me to her.
Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Okay, it's part of it. My brother, man, I love that girl. You know, I love that girl so much. You know why? Why? Because she knows what she wants and how to go about it.
Yes, but Fidel, look, if you love this girl as you say, why don't you just tell her the truth?
You know, I don't understand. What do you mean by tell her the truth?
Open up to her. Tell her you do drugs. Yes. It is better she finds out now than later.
Hey. Now, Brian, I want to warn you immediately before I forget. Do not ever open your very cursed mouth to say this rubbish again, that I do drugs. If you ever mention this anywhere again, you are going to regret that very first day you make me for the very first time. That I do drugs. What's your business? No, do I inhale the drugs through your nose? Have I ever brought the drug very close to your face? What's your business? Why are you beginning to poke into her face? What's the problem?
Fidel,
please. If I know you will say this, I would have actually dismissed it from the gate. No sense.
Nneka, I I am not here because of the promise your father made to my father. It won't have amounted to anything had even I met you and I did not like you. Nneka, I grew up to like you as a woman. I want you to be my wife, please.
Ernest, just because you have come to me as a gentleman, I will talk to you as a gentlewoman. The love that exists between us is one-sided. So I beg you not to go further with your marriage proposals to my father.
Nneka, I did not come here because of your father. It's you that I come to see. Why are you not getting me? Why are you not getting this right? It's you that I came to see.
Ernest, would you rather have a wife whose half is outside, mind is outside, soul is outside, or have a wife that can love you just the way you love me? Which do you want?
Nneka, tell me that man that is distracting you. Just tell me, please, please.
I waited for that letter for ages, and it chose now to arrive. A time when I need to take care of my mother, when she needs me. I can't go.
I am sorry to say this, Austin. You cannot afford to lose the job of your dream. You can rush the Asaba for this interview. I know your mother. She's a strong woman. She can manage. Just make up your mind.
It's not a good time for her to manage, Maduka. She needs me every waking second. She is very weak.
Austin, remember that cash is involved. Without cash, you can't do anything. Look, you are going to lose the job and you will have yourself to blame. Don't see it as if I'm not concerned about your mother's ailment. I do. I am very concerned about it. But then, you need to have something doing to take good care of yourself and your future. You understand? I want you to see it from that angle. Just make up your mind. Just.
Nneka, I called you into this room this night so we could talk like sisters. Ernest Ogonabo is the man that you're going to marry, because that's the man everyone is comfortable with. You see, you just have to get this over and done with. Settle this matter once and for all. Tell this Austin guy to stay off so you can concentrate on the person you're going to marry. Because Nneka, there is just no way you're going to end up marrying a pauper.
I don't like him. I don't even feel anything for Ernest. Angelica, why would you want me to marry a man that I do not love and would never be happy with? Because our father has promised his family that we're going to get married.
Okay, now let me tell you a little story which our mother said to me before she passed. Mother said that when she was about getting married to Dad, she never liked him. But because the two families had agreed, she did not have an option. You know the funny thing? It wasn't up to a month she started living with Father. She fell in love with him. So why don't you do the same thing? Why don't you want to follow in Mother's footsteps?
Dikeh, Mother cannot claim not to have had any feelings whatsoever for Dad. I mean, even if this arranged marriage would ever work, at least that woman should feel something and should be attracted to the man. But in Enna's case, I don't feel nothing. I am not attracted to him at all. And I cannot follow Mom's footsteps because I am me. Mom is Mom.
You're listening to a demo for Start Music Done.
Babes?
Hello, dear. I'm really worried about my mother's illness.
What happened?
Well, nothing happened really. It's just that, the letter I told you about I've been waiting for from Asaba. They finally arrived and they want me there tomorrow. I can't go because there's no one that will take care of Mama.
Why should that be a problem to you? Of course I will. I'll take care of her.
You're serious? You leave the opulence of your palace to come here to take care of Mama?
Austin, she's also my mom. I would do anything for her. Of course I will.
Baby, you have solved my problem.
You're welcome. Look, if I cannot be of help to you times like this, then it's worthless being your friend. It's worthless saying I love you.
God bless you. I love you so much.
I love you too, baby. Good night.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah? Okay.
Neka, don't tell me that you're still seeing that son of a nobody.
Why do you hate him so much? I love him.
Okay. So, what did he tell you?
Well, he's going for a job interview in Nassau.
Of course I said it. Oh, so that lowlife has finally perfected his plan to dump you. You better call that son of a bitch and tell him that you do not want the relationship again before he dumps you. And that it's being said that a papa now dumps a princess. Call him now.
Dikeh, he's not going to dump me. He loves me. And I'm not going to make that call.
Neka, call him.
My son, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I want you to go for the job. And I always know that I wish you all the best. Your future is extremely important. And I want you to start planning for it. Go.
Austin, you'll be late. Come. Go and do what she says. Make her proud. I'll always be here with her. All the way.
Take care of her. She's all I have.
No. I will. You can count on me. Go. She'll be fine.
Come on, go. If there's any problem, call me immediately here. You have my number. And she likes...
Go.
She likes cool water before she sleeps. Make sure you give her
I will. I will.
And you need to
Austin,
change
go.
her clothes out.
Please.
Make sure you give a cool compress.
I forgot.
You have to...
Go!
Who is the crowd?
Your Majesty.
Who is the crowd?
You're welcome. I must admit that I am surprised with all these gifts.
May I know your mission?
Your Highness, may you live forever.
Thank you, my son.
Fidelity Dikeh is the son of late Chief Okwozi Dikeh of Abata village.
Ah!
Your Majesty.
You're welcome.
He's the one we are following.
See?
He told us in confidence that there is something he found in this palace. That thing, when added to his life, will make him complete. That thing, Your Majesty, is Njideka, your first daughter. Fidelity Dikeh wants to marry her. That's our mission. We are happy, Your Majesty, that you found our gift worthy of a second look. There is a cow outside, and we are persuaded that before a person will come to marry from the palace, he must have a spinal cord. Fidelity Dikeh, our son, has a powerful spinal cord. And we shall be delighted if you give unto us that which our hearts desire.
That's true.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your
Majesty. May you live forever.
I'm so sorry to barge in. I came with my letter, and the receptionist outside said you're the man in charge, so I came to see you.
Why didn't you come when you were asked to come?
Look at my mother. She was terribly sick. She still is very sick. I had to make sure she was in good hands before I moved.
I'm sorry to hear this, but you should understand that we are the civil service. Whatever that we do here follows the bureaucracy of government office. We've rounded off the interview.
Okay, please. My own situation is different from others. I'm telling you, my mother, I'm all she's got, and she's almost dying. Even money is a problem. I'm completely dependent on this job. Take care of her.
Young man, get up. Don't do this in my office. You can go around and ask. I am Mr. Odogu. I am in charge of the recruitment. We've rounded up the recruitment exercise, and there's nothing else I can do for you. The only thing I can do is this. I can pencil down your name for the next batch, and that's it.
Hey, I'm finished.
I'm sorry.
Hey, bye.
To be sincere with you, I don't know that young man called Fidelity Dikeh. As a matter of fact, I knew his father very well, but not him. I've never heard of him. So they came here with all sorts of gifts and asked that you marry their son, Fidelity Dikeh. And I said to myself that it would be proper for me to summon you and find out what your opinion is on that. Will you marry him? You know him?
Father, it's strange. I mean, it's quite surprising that you don't know him. Well, anyway, like you rightly put it, his name is Iyke, and he lives in Finland. But he comes home like most of the festive periods, and I have known him for quite some time now, like 3 years, and I think he's a good enough guy to be my husband.
Wait. Are you telling me here now that you would like to marry him? You like him? Is that what you mean?
Yes. I love him, so.
Okay.
Thank you, Daddy.
That's all right. In that case, I'll simply tell them to go. Let them proceed. So let them start. Sure. Happy for you.
You know, my very wonderful elders, I said we should come back here so we can discuss like people that left from a place and they went to a place and they achieved good result. Iyke, to be very sincere with you, I am impressed the way you handle the king. You know, because I was told that this man is a tough man and I was getting jumpy. I started to wonder, how am I going to handle this man? But you spoke only once. And the man was very humble. I am very excited.
It's my pleasure. We're already looking beyond this marriage.
Of course.
I see you on the throne.
Iyke, I don't understand. What do you mean by you see me on the throne?
You won't understand. You see, the king will die someday.
Definitely, I know.
He will not live forever.
Yes, of course, I know.
And when this happens, you, as the one marrying the head princess, will be considered for kingship.
Are you telling me that it's going to be that easy?
Leave the politics to us. We know how to do it, and when we may have finished, you'll find yourself as the king.
It's becoming very interesting. This is getting exciting.
Never mind.
By the minute.
It will be marvelous when we finish.
Don't worry.
Mama, Austin is fine, and he will be fine. Look, don't bother about the Asaba trip. Don't bother yourself about it at all. All you need to do now is concentrate on yourself. It's to take care of yourself. You have to get back on your feet very soon. And if you have to do that, then you have to eat food. And good food, not just food. Please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I know that you love my son very much. And I want you to know that he loves you too.
Thank you very much, Ma.
You're a good woman. You will make a good wife to my son. And he will make a good husband to you.
Thank you. These words that you have spoken to me out of love, that shows in your eyes and in your voice, I would never forget it. It will always, always be in my heart. Okay, now you are going to eat something. At least to make Austin happy and me. Okay? So should I get the food? Okay.
I got close So close to getting the job of my dreams. Now they say I have to wait for the next quota, the next badge. Neck, my love. Why is that number not going through now?
Sir, the exercise was very successful. We interviewed about 60 applicants, and 15 of them have been issued the appointment letter, sir.
Mr. Dogu, I appreciate your dedication to duties, and I commend you for a job well done.
Thank you, sir.
You further reduce the number to 10 because we don't have position for 15 graduates in the ministry right now.
Okay, sir.
Let's go.
The young man was in my office earlier.
Was he among the people you interviewed?
He was among the people penciled down for the interview. He came in today to tell me that his mother was sick. And I told him I cannot bend the civil service rule to favor someone. Oh, it is possible that he got frustrated and entered the road in the manner that he did.
Well, let's hope he survives. We may have to bend the rules to accommodate him somewhere. Please wait. How is he faring?
The doctor is working on him. He's bleeding internally and he's being handled.
Can we see the doctor so I can introduce myself properly to him? I'm the head of service. Here is the other personnel. You see, I want to see the doctor to assure him that his medical bills will be properly taken care of. You know, I want the best medical attention for him.
So I know you, and I'm sure the medical director knows it too. But you can wait. The doctor will soon be out. Excuse me, sir.
Let's wait now. This is being taken care of.
Come on, cheers. Yes.
Lovely. Lovely. You know, I felt very excited when your father received that. You know, I have already made up my mind that I'm going to surprise him as the head-in-law in that palace.
You're very amusing. Hold on. Okay, tell me, what exactly do you think you're going to do to amuse or surprise my dad? Don't forget, that man has seen better days in life.
Yeah, I agree to an extent. But the man has not seen some of the relationship theories we mastered in Europe.
Oh my God, excuse me. Okay, let me now remind you. My father spent most of his youthful days in Europe.
Really?
Yeah, before he went off to America.
You know, he told my uncle that he knew my father and that he didn't know me. You know, I felt very embarrassed. And as it is now, I am going to make your father to know me. Oh my God, I'm going to make your father to know me.
Okay, so tell me. Seriously now. What are your next plans?
Is it next line of action or next planners?
Of course, I'm talking about the next plan towards our traditional marriage.
I am very happy that you used the word traditional, because that's what I'm planning. Traditional marriage. You know, it's not as if I don't go to church or if I am not a Christian. No, I go to church, I'm a Christian, very Christian, but I wouldn't want this marriage to be in the church because of all the restrictions. They do this, they don't do this. You want it to be low-key, no? I want it to be traditional marriage where I am going to cook men and women of Ubema to a standstill without any restrictions.
Oh, wow, I'm excited.
Listen, as we speak now, there are men that are coming from Kano just to prepare suya for men and women of Ubema Kingdom. We call them Mesuyas. You know, men and women of Ubema, they will see food and they will run away from food because food is going to be excess.
Oh my God, this is really exciting, you know. I have this feeling that our marriage is going to, be like a guideline. It's going to teach a whole lot of young girls in Ubema how to make their choices and how to be classy. Beautiful. You know what I'm talking about? It's going to set a trend, which is exactly what I like.
Should I tell you something? I want to be very sincere with you. I am too much. The kind of marriage that I am planning to do in this kingdom is going to be extraordinary. You know, I may even go berserk and reduce the party to a kind of street party, a kind of street carnival.
Okay, maybe I should even call up my friends from Canada.
Not just Canada, invite those that are coming from Australia, from...
You have a call from France.
What did the fellow say?
She says it's private and then she sounds fantastic.
Excuse me? Is she?
Yes.
Let me have the phone.
Give her the phone.
I said let me have the phone.
Please give her the phone. It's the only phone in your mouth.
This is Princess Dikeh speaking. Who is this? Hello? Hello? She hung up. Oh my God.
Oh, don't worry. When she calls back, I'll give it to you.
Look, I understand you Europe boys do all sorts of rubbish. I hear all the trash you guys do in Europe. Now you tell me, truthfully, do you have a wife in Europe?
To be very sincere with you, my princess, I used to have a German wife.
Great. So where is this German wife of yours?
She died in Afghanistan. You know, a journalist in active service.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, but you never mentioned it.
You know, I thought there is no need bothering you with such bad news. She's gone, already buried and resting in peace. You are the one I have now, and I am excited with you.
Don't worry, you have me. I think I'm more than a wife.
I know. It's in all over you. You're wonderful.
You want something to drink?
Yeah, I'll make do with a bottle of Star. Hey, barman!
Mama. 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 Mama, what is it? What? Mama, what is it? Mama, please don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Mama. Help! Help! Sorry. Please help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. Okay. Let me call the ambulance.
Young man,
I waited until now to see you wake. I know why you lost your senses and entered the road in the manner you did. It's frustration. But not to worry. Just be rest assured that you'll be approved for the job. Right?
Thank you, sir.
You are welcome. Just get well. Be alright, eh?
Young man, hang in there, please. And be strong, okay? Don't let anything bother you. We'll take care of your bill.
Oh, God bless you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much, sir.
Alright. So we can go.
Okay. We'll see you around.
Be alright, eh?
She died in my hands. I was so helpless, I could not do anything. Okay, now that's enough. That's enough, Nneka. I don't get it. Are you trying to tell me that you're mourning a woman who killed her husband? Tell me more sincerely, why do you like to undermine royalty? She didn't kill anybody. She did not kill anybody. She was praying for you. Praying for the kingdom. Praying for me. Praying for my daddy before she died. That's enough, okay? For Christ's sake, the news that this woman died as a result of the evil she's committed is everywhere. It's everywhere. Everyone is talking about it. Why? Haven't you ever sat down to ask yourself, why are you the only one looking at this woman like a noble woman? Why is it just you? She did not kill anybody. She didn't kill anybody. She didn't. That woman loved me. I feel like I lost a second mother. Okay, that's enough. You don't have to cheapen or disrespect mother that much. Why don't you just console me? Console me. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Just console me. It's okay, babe. It's okay, darling. Come on. I just want to tell you something. Ernest, your husband, is coming tomorrow. Okay? I want to see him. I don't want to see him. I wasted my life. My soul, my pain, my everything. I love you. Why don't you just love me the way I love you? Why don't you love me the way I love you? That's okay. Your husband is coming to Ernest is coming.
Your Majesty, I am standing on my feet to address this council because I don't like this august body to make any mistake. The point I want to make clear here is Mma was not killed by the girls.
Ichi Onyenze, sit down and shut up if you have nothing to say. You see? Sit down!
Onyenze fears no man, not even you, Odunze. He speaks his mind without any sentiments. Odunze, you are waging unnecessary and unholy war against that poor and innocent woman. And her death ought to have taught you some lessons. This is the ruling class of Uboma Kingdom. You cannot hoodwink us into treading the path of death. Tell them that you didn't see us. Go and tell them. What is all this?
I'm sorry, Your Highness, but please tell Ichie Onyenze to sit down. That's my family we are discussing. Those who don't know the details of what happened should be barred from talking. You should not talk.
And shut, both of you. Sit down. Sit down!
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Sit down. Sit down, both of you. Sit. Now, you listen to me. I have this question for you to answer. Can you stand by the grave of your late brother and swear that it was the gods that killed that woman? Can you?
Igwe, the gods of this kingdom always inflict offenders with terminal diseases before killing them. That's exactly what happened to that woman. I don't know why I'm asked to swear. Igwe, why should I swear?
Now listen to me and listen very carefully. I want you to go and bury that woman as a normal woman. that died a natural death. I do not believe that it was the gods that killed her.
Iyke, do you really think I should do this? Iyke, do you really think I should do this, Iyke?
Go and bury her, and if I receive any other report, I will regard it as disobedience. Go and bury that woman as a normal woman that died naturally in your family. Go and bury her.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but the woman's only son is not in town. He traveled to Asaba and has not returned until now. Should we go and bury his mother without waiting for him?
Did you make some frantic efforts to reach him?
Yes, Your Majesty, but his line is not going.
That woman is dead, and she has to be buried. Go and bury her. When he returns, we'll tell him what happened. I have spoken.
What am I leaving here?
I don't know precisely when you leave, but you will not leave until you're perfectly okay. The head of service said you have a lot of work to do in the industry, and you're not leaving here until my medical director satisfies you okay.
I need to use my phone to call my fiancée and tell her I was in an accident.
Use mine and be quick. Phone calls are not allowed here.
I can't use your phone. I have to use mine. She has to pick up. Please give me my phone.
I don't have your phone. It was not among the things that were submitted to us. I obliged you my phone. Call your fiancé and tell her where you are.
I can't, even if I want to use your phone, I can't use it because I don't have a number by heart. But my number is on my phone.
I'm sorry, but if you don't have my number, it means I can't help you.
Thank you.
Uche Okolo, I have this feeling that the king is taking sides. And we have to confront him.
Confront him?
Yes.
I don't understand what you mean. We cannot confront the king. We cannot.
Don't tell me that you're afraid of the king. You are part of the ruling class of this kingdom. Our duty is to guide the king, not to deviate.
And I'm telling you that the king has not deviated. Go and bury the woman and let it be on record that you have for once did the right thing.
Okolo, stop there. Stop! What is that rubbish you have just said? Are you trying to tell me that I have not been doing things right? I have not been doing the right things?
You have never disappointed anybody with noble act before. Go and bury the woman as the king has directed and be in the good book of the king. Huh?
Everybody is talking tough at me. Okay then. Okay.
Number is not going through.
The number is not going through. Madam Neka, tell me, what other confirmation do you need? What else do you need to prove to you that this low-life church rat has finally dumped you? I told you, didn't I? You better prepare your mind for Ernest, because that is your husband. That is the man you're going to marry. I mean, no princess of your caliber would sit down and be thinking of some low-life idiot.
Do you think he really dumped me?
Yes, I do. I do. I warned you before, didn't I? All the story about him going to Asaba to get a job, all of them, I knew they were all a fluke just to dump you. And I warned you.
No. I was thinking not dump me. Look, Ejineka, Austin constantly refused to take advantage of me as a woman. So, why would he want to go through all the stress without having his way with me?
Oh, please, Neka. Look, I know you are a child, but please, Do not tell me that you're still so naive. Come on. Of course he's not stupid. He will not try to take advantage of you because he knows the consequences of deflowering a princess. He will not do it. So that's what you've been using to deceive yourself, right? You think because he's not trying to take advantage of you that... You think he's noble or what? Oh, come off it.
Why are you doing this to me? Chideka, why are you doing this to me? Why are you forcing me to take off my mind from the one man that I love? The man that I've given my heart, my body, my soul, everything I am to. I love him. And I can die for him.
You will not die for him. You will not die for him. It's not possible. All you're feeling, all these things you call love, is nothing but some childish infatuation which you will soon outgrow. Yes, you will outgrow it. And for your information, you have no other option. You must marry Ernest. To Ernest, you must be married to. What is it?
My queen is looking dazzling, and I can see the very wisdom of marrying you.
Can you look in my eyes and tell me you know the true meaning of love?
You are the meaning, the very definition of love, and that's why I marry you.
Love is like a careless seed planted with a plan, and it will always grow mainly when nurtured with truth, and it will rise to overshadow all initial obstacles. Men of all ages have become conquerors, conquering all sorts of things. Many men have even conquered themselves unknowingly. Love is the only thing that has not been conquered. Significantly, it has conquered all things.
What an excellent treatise coming from my wife. I am excited. Go ahead.
I am sorry, Your Majesty. I am not here for empty flatteries. Nneka is my daughter, and she knows the true meaning of love. My daughter must be allowed to end where her joy is guaranteed.
Come. That Nneka must be allowed to stay where her joy is guaranteed. What's the meaning of that?
I've come to tell you that Nneka has made up her mind to die for that stupid, low-life boy called Austin. And since you've decided to do nothing about it, I've taken it up on myself. I am going to stop her.
Love is like a careless seed planted without plan. It grows only when it is nurtured with the truth. It rises to overshadow all initial obstacles. Men of all ages have become conquerors, conquering all sorts of things. Men have conquered themselves, even unknowingly. Incidentally, men have not been able to conquer love. Significantly, love has conquered all things.
Daddy, what exactly are you talking about? Because I don't understand.
Leave Nneka alone.
Father, I don't get it. I should leave Nneka alone and allow her undermine royalty completely without low-life nobody? Father, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Your mother just appeared to me in a dreams and said we should leave Nneka alone. And I am not prepared to obey the living and disobey my queen that's supposed to be resting her bones in her grave. So leave Nega alone.
Daddy, do you mean that mother appeared to you in your dreams?
It's not even supposed to be dreams. It's more of revelation. Yes, leave her alone.
You sign here, please.
Thank you, sir, of course. Well, what's next, sir?
The head of service instructed me to send you to Ministry of Culture and Chieftaincy Affairs. But you won't start immediately until after the training. You have a 1-month compulsory training.
When is the training, sir?
Right away. The training is in progress. You're really late.
Oh God, I don't want to be too much trouble, but I have a big problem. See, my mother's very sick, and she's in the care of my fiancé as we speak, and I've not been able to contact them since the accident. I was wondering if you can allow me a day or two. Maybe we can see them and make sure everything is fine.
Why don't you reach your mother on the phone and see how she's faring?
That would be a challenge, sir. You see, I lost my phone during the accident, and my mother doesn't have a phone. The only contact I have is my fiance's, and I don't know the number by heart.
Your case is pathetic. I admit that. But what we are facing here is bureaucratic bottleneck. The government might terminate your appointment if you fail to undergo this training. They will believe that you are not ready for them. So if I were you, I would believe that my mother is fine. Undergo this training and secure yourself a future.
If snake doesn't show that it's snake, it will be used to tie firewood. I don't know the exact location of Austin as I speak now, but I was forced to give the mother a befitting burial. And I'm insisting that wherever Austin is now, that he should die. He should die. He cannot wake up. Let his door be opened in the morning and see him dead. Hey! Hello. Osikukaga. Wano. I've grown to realize that death is nearer than life. That death is nearer to man. Austin, you will never wake up. You will never wake up where you are sleeping now. You will never wake up.
Iche, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Sit down.
Thank you.
Princess Njideka, what are you doing in my house this night?
Iche, for the first time in my life, I have come to ask you for a favor. I hope you don't turn me down.
I am listening.
Tell me. Tell me how much you want me to pay you. I don't want your nephew to marry my sister.
You simply come here to tell me to stop what I've vouched to stop already.
Well, Iche, I'm sorry, but I don't think you've stopped anything. My sister still talks about him constantly.
When men make peaceful change unavailable, then violent change becomes inevitable. Go back to your palace. Go and sleep. He cannot. Austin will never marry your sister.
Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Thank you very much. Good night.
Good night.
Young man, we have paid for this hotel bill in advance. All participants are not complaining. You are the only one complaining and complaining and complaining. Why?
Okay, I can't stay in that hotel. I cannot stay there. Please, I don't mind moving to a cheaper one. I can save people some money. Just move me, Olga, please. Just give the instructions so I can move. Please.
Should I tell you the truth? I am sick and tired of you. You are embodiment of stress driving me bananas. If I have two of you in this office, I would have died long time ago. Look at me at my age, growing gray hairs just because I met you a few days ago. You stay where others trainees are staying and be sure to earn, then be sure to participate in your training. I don't have the power to move you to another place. In this office, we put our eggs in one basket. All participants stay in one hotel.
Okay, I can't stay in that hotel. I'm telling you, I was attacked last night. I can't stay there.
Were you attacked by the aliens? I called the management and they denied any attack last night in that hotel. So what kind of attack are you talking about?
Okay, he doesn't understand. It was not a physical attack. It was a spiritual attack. Somebody wants me dead. I have to move from that hotel. Please try and understand.
Somebody wants you dead. Charms, witchcraft, sorceries are unknown in common law by its essential civil service. You understand that? So I don't know what you're talking about. You are talking like someone from the extreme village, very with timidity. I wonder if you want this job.
I wrote a letter, an express letter to my fiancée and my mother, telling them that I was going to be away for 1 month undergoing training. My sick mother, if I didn't want this job, I won't go that far.
If you want this job, then stay and be trained. Don't force me to tell the head of service that you are one hell of a problem.
No, sir. No. Okay, sir. I'll
You are driving me drinking. Please, somebody give me Ryan Coke, please.
I'm sorry.
I bow in greeting, my princess.
What is it?
He says he has a letter for you.
Okay, let me have it.
Actually, the letter is for Princess Nneka of Ubema Kingdom. Are you the one?
Are you stupid?
No.
Is something wrong with your head? Did you not hear what I said? My friend, give it to me and get out of my sight.
I'm sorry, my princess.
Sorry for yourself.
Please do sign here for me.
Silly. What is it? Get out of my sight, idiot! Fools.
I actually had an accident and was hospitalized, but I'm okay now. I've been given an appointment in the Ministry of Culture and Chieftaincy Affairs, and I am now undergoing a 1-month compulsory training with other successful participants. How is Mother doing? Please make out time and deliver the enclosed letter to her. Tell her that God has given me the job of my dreams and that we're actually coming to the end of the years of gloom and suffering. I love you so much, Iyke. God bless you always. Yours forever, Austin.
Useless idiot. I will teach you the lesson of your life. You're trying to mess with me, right? Dikeh, you alright? Austin dumped me. He dumped me. He dumped me. Iyke, am I now vindicated or what? Did I not warn you about this guy? Why would you not listen to me when I told you that this guy was going to dump you? Do you know how much experience I've had in this life? Listen, already it's going to go down history that some poor, low-life, riff-raff pauper dumped the princess of Obama's kingdom. Tell me, Iyke, is there any much more humiliation and insult you think you can give to the royalty? Is there any much more?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have just listened to you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's alright, babe. You're gonna be alright. As long as you just realize that you do not need that low life. Your husband is earnest, he's noble, he's classy, he's just what the king's, the palace needs, and not some cheap son of a nobody who doesn't even know if he can't even fit into our community. You know what I'm saying?
Mom, are you okay? Mom, talk to me. Are you alright? I'm giving you the water that you requested for. Are you not taking it? What is it?
Why would you serve the queen with a dirty glass cup?
Dirty glass cup? Mom, you haven't even looked at the cup yet. And you say it's dirty. Well, Njideka washed all the cups in the house, so therefore, they're clean.
Njideka?
Yes.
Do you really trust her?
Mom, now I'm lost. Of course I trust her.
I'll go back.
She's the only blood I have as a sibling. So I have to naturally trust and love her.
Now go back with your water. Njideka is not committed to your happiness. She's only concerned with opulence and affluence. And I know she did not learn that from me.
I'm lost. Totally lost, Mom. I don't understand a thing of what you're saying.
Royalty do not take everything they were told. Hook, line, and sinker. They always verify before they act. Njideka is my daughter. There is no doubt. But you can only trust her at your own risk.
Mom. Mom.
What is it, Dikeh? Why are you acting up? What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, Dikeh, but I can't trust you.
You can't trust me. What is that supposed to mean?
I have to go after Austin.
Come back here. Come back here. What is wrong with you? Oh, you think I would allow you bring shame to the royalty of this kingdom by running after that pauper? No way. You are not going anywhere.
One of two things is gonna happen now. It's that you leave my way or you will kill me now.
Get back here! What is wrong? Get back here! Are you mad?
Your Highness! Your Highness!
Oh! You! Oh, so you now have the impetus. You have the audacity, the temerity to lay your God-forsaken hands on the princesses of this land. What the hell do you think you are? What do you think you are?
I'm sorry, Your Highness. But if the elders of this land find out that you fought, you will be blamed. You are the eldest, and the honors of stopping trouble weighs on you. I don't know why you even call yourself the head princess when...
Are you sick in the head? Or so you now look me in the face and talk to me the way you like? Asshole! Who the hell are you? Or what do you think you are?
I listened to your conversation and know what caused the fight. I can boldly tell the king that the princess of this kingdom have the freedom to movement. The denial of that freedom is what caused the fight. What? You have no right whatsoever to wage war against emotions. Leave her to quench her tastes of noble emotions, or else the emotions will consume you.
What are you talking to me? Oh jeez, I can't believe this. It did not happen. Have you seen what you cost? Have you seen what you cost? No, that.
You have not married my daughter yet, but I have already started seeing you as my in-law. The reason is that I have consistently asked my daughter, and she kept saying that you are the only man worthy to marry her. And therefore, I am already seeing you as my own son.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I am already looking up to the experience.
That's right.
Right from the very beginning, Your Majesty, I always knew that Dikeh is my wife. I always knew, Your Majesty.
That's right. That's right. I was told that you are planning to host men and women of Ubama Kingdom to a carnival. And I ask, when are you coming to finalize the marriage rites?
Your Majesty, you are the ultimate decision maker. You are the one that will give us date that you consider okay and ideal for the throne. As soon as we have the date, then the party can start. I take my wife home and I will start building my own family.
I like that. I like that. I love the zeal. My primary concern is for you to fulfill all the traditional norms and rituals in Ubama land as concerns marriage. Once you are done with that, you'll be free to have your wife. Then and only then you can start planning the street party.
Oh, Your Majesty, I can assure you that we are ready for whatever bill that is required of us to pay. I can even pay today, Your Majesty.
I see.
I don't know if we can get the list of what we are required to pay, and we
That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Very illegible. All right. That means I'm going to send you know of Ubama land to you before dusk. He's going to tell you all that you are required to present and to do as far as this marriage is concerned. The moment that is done, then my princess becomes serious.
Your Majesty, once again, would like to thank you for your time and to tell you that we shall await your no. My friend here is now ready for the marriage, very prepared, and I would like to reiterate the fact that we are equal to whatever bill that will be presented to us.
Well, gentlemen, that's just that.
Yes, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, I think I have to beg your permission for us to leave now.
Oh, it's all right.
Yes, blessed. Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you so much.
Congratulations on the successful completion of your training. You are assigned to the Ministry of Culture and Chieftaincy Affairs as an administrative officer. You're expected to commence work in 2 weeks. Once again, my congratulations.
I will not disappoint you, sir. I will not disappoint you, I promise you. Thank you very much. God bless you.
I know your heart will surely find the rightful man to take us to the promised
What? Fidel, what are you doing? What are you doing? Fidel! Jesus! Oh my God! Fidel! Are you on drugs? Jesus, this is a joke! Fidel, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Do you like some?
Like what? Are you out of your mind? I can't believe you're taking drugs!
But you're supposed to like some.
What? Like what?
Why are you looking that way? Come on, come on.
Oh my God!
Are you not supposed to be the good one? You have to do what your husband does. You don't think so? You don't know so? Here you go. Give me your.
Fidel, no. Fidel, I don't take drugs.
Sorry.
I don't take drugs. Fidel, stop. Oh my God. No.
It's not acceptable. Come on. Fidel. What's going on here?
That's my wife, you know.
What?
I give her some.
You're forcing her to inhale drugs?
But you should have some. She's a wonderful wife, the good wife.
Princess.
She does exactly what the husband does.
Princess, come! Fidel!
She's not a good wife.
You are introducing? Shit!
But this.
What's wrong with you, man? God! Njideka! Hello? Yeah, is that the police? Yeah, please, there's a situation here. There's a very, very serious situation. Number 14 catastrophe, please. Right away, please. It's a matter of life and death. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Princess. Are you okay? Talk to me. Are you okay? No, you're not. Are you okay? Eh? Oh, who's there? Damn!
Your Highness, you have endeared yourself to all the gods in this palace. There is no day they don't pray for you. You have shown your love to the poor, and the God of the poor is there for you. The God of the poor will fight your enemies and shall solve your problems.
Amen. My brother, I do not know if I'm right or wrong. But my heart tells me that Austin did not dump me.
I know, and I can vouch for that. He wrote a letter telling me that I should be there for you anytime the need arises. If he had abandoned you, he wouldn't have written such a letter.
Austin wrote you a letter?
Yes. The letter arrived the very day you received yours. He even said he had an accident and was hospitalized. No, but he's now normal and has been discharged.
Do you still have the letter with you?
Yes, I do. How can I destroy such a letter?
Please, can I see it? Please.
Let me get it.
She destroyed my letter.
Yes, because Austin did not send any printed letter. She must have destroyed the handwritten one and printed another one.
Why is this girl so mischievous? Why?
Your Highness, take it easy. Everything shall be under control. Stop crying. Are you telling me that you are so afraid of me that you don't want to drink in my house? The drink I offered you, and I expect you to drink.
Odunze, I am not here to drink. Instead, I'm here to know why you caged that woman.
Caged which woman? Why are you always looking for my trouble? Why?
On the contrary, it's your Odunze. You are the one looking for trouble. One of the men of the vigilante said they saw you praying in that woman's grave in the middle of the night. I know what you did. You have just caged that woman. Odunze, why? Why did you cage that innocent woman?
Now listen. You are not my mate. And get out from my house. Get out from my house and never come back here again.
Odunze, what is the meaning of this? You want to try me?
Are you still standing here asking questions? Leave now! Or you're dead.
I see. The dance with the spirit have just begun. Just make sure you are too strong to contend with them. By the time you are through with them, you will die in this your compound, and everybody will know how wicked you are. Evil man. Devil! Pack it on your jaw.
What exactly am I living for now? Can you tell me? What is the use of getting a job now? Now, Mama is no more. Huh? Who am I working for? Whose future am I trying to better now? At the point when she will enjoy her labor.
Austin, your mother lived for you. She struggled for you and had wanted to continue living for you. But she was unable to make it. She died in the caring hand of your fiancé. I want you to forget it. Tomorrow will be brighter. Your future will be bright. What future? Wipe off your tears.
Which future do I have without Mama? Don't worry, just wipe off your tears and believe God. I believe God is going to do something. Don't worry. It shall be well.
I'm so sorry. She died in my arms. I could not save her.
Shh. It was not your fault. It was not your fault. I missed you so much. Every bit of you, I missed you. She gave you the wrong letter. She destroyed my letter and gave you the wrong one. But our love has conquered all. They couldn't break our spirit.
I love you too. I love you so much. I'm not only going to be your wife, I'm going to be your mother, your sister, everything.
Princess, see what I found. The original letter he sent.
That's my letter.
You love me this much?
Love is like a careless seed planted without plan. It grows, mainly when it is nurtured with the truth. It rises to overshadow all initial obstacles. Men of all ages have become conquerors, conquering all sorts of things. Men have conquer themselves, even unknowingly. Incidentally, men have not been able to conquer love. Significantly, love has conquered all things.
Their love has overshadowed all my obstacles. They have conquered everything.
We should open it, drink, and celebrate our love. Yeah. Yes.
It's too expensive. Are you sure?
Please, open it up.
Let me propose a toast to a very beautiful woman. A real woman first. A princess. My mother. My lover. My sister. My everything.
Here is to love, happiness, success. Daddy asked if you wanted to spend the night.
Come, this is wrong. Come. Please come.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I know I've been wrong all this while. I am so unhappy. My life is already in ruins. And the only thing that can console me is to hear that you guys have forgiven me. But that's all I need.
We'll forgive you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sit down. We're forgiving you. Sit down. Come.
I'm sorry. Oh God.
She just delivered a bouncing baby boy.
Are they okay?
The mother and the baby are in good condition.
Can I sit them?
Why not?
I am standing on my feet to address my king because the issue at stake requires serious attention.
You don't have to stand up addressing me, Iyke Okolo. Please sit down. Sit down. After all, you are the only one here. Sit down and I'm listening.
Thank you, Your Majesty. For the very first time since we buried your late wife, the Queen Mother, she appeared to me looking extremely dazzling.
You are not serious, are you?
It was a kind of trance. It cleared from my eyes and I started hurrying down to this palace.
Really? So, what did she say?
She said there is hope for the man who is still seeing something good in his future. That no matter how bad a man's condition might be, as long as he hopes for a better future, that we must allow the man to experience his hope.
Iyke Okolo, I have a feeling that Queen Mother is trying to communicate something. But I really don't get at it. I don't get it.
She said there is nothing the world can do to salvage a man who has given up on himself.
I still don't get it. Did she mention any name or names or say something?
She said that men who ran into troubled waters will surely come to beg the throne. And when the time comes, she insists that the throne must at least forgive. According to her, Your Majesty, she said that it is never too late to turn a new leaf. And to forgive an offender is never a guarantee that he will not meet his evil reward, especially when repentance is proved to be mere cosmetics.
All right. Then make out some meaning on that. Can you give me one reason why I should listen to you?
Your Majesty, I can swear on my life that I have repented. I have purged myself of drugs and all the evil things that are associated with drugs. I want the throne to forgive me, Your Majesty. I want to have my wife back.
I'm not impressed with your oath. I'm not impressed at all. You said you swore with your life. But I already know that you don't have a life.
Your Majesty, I am sorry.
Believe me when I say that I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I acted under the influence of drugs. But I do drugs no more, Your Majesty.
Yes, Your Majesty. I can vouch for my friend here that he's no longer into drugs. You know, I was the one that blew the whistle against him when I wanted this whole nonsense to stop. Now I have seen that the whole nonsense has stopped, so my friend here is now ready to come and marry the princess, and he is very sorry.
So what do you do for a living now?
Your Majesty, I am now a registered government contractor, and I am not doing badly, Your Majesty.
God,
Your Majesty.
take this young man to where we buried Queen Mother. You will go there and kneel by the grave and make some specific statements. As you kneel down, tell the Queen Mother that you are now a changed man and that you are ready to marry her daughter. Once you do that, you will come back to me, then I will give you your wife back to marry.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but does it mean you've not forgiven him?
I have forgiven him. But, you see, whatever we do in this palace, Queen Mother is still relevant. And as such, he has to go and kneel down by the grave of the Queen Mother and make such statements. There he will tell the Queen Mother how sorry he was and that he's not prepared to repeat himself anymore. Then it's solved.
Your Majesty, in that case, I will say there is no problem.
Not only you, because you are his witness before me. Both of you. Both of you will have to do that. Kneel down and make specific statements. Because you are his witness before me. And as such, I also would want you to become his witness as he does that. Okay.
No, Fidel. I am not going to pray to the dead. No!
Could you please give us some privacy?
What can we do? Look, do you realize this king is planning to lure us into Satanism? And this man standing before you is not going to be part of it.
Why are you doing this? The king only asked us to go and repeat exactly what we said before him in the grave of his wife. Why are you calling this thing Satanism? Why?
Exactly the point. Look, any form of communication with the dead is called necromancy. And it is ranked as black magic. Therefore, I am not going to be part of it. Count me out.
Brad, why are you like this? Do you ever realize that this is the only opportunity I have to reconcile with my wife? Do you realize that?
Look, man, I followed you to this palace because we agreed to come and beg for forgiveness.
And that is what we are doing.
No! Now that it has gotten to the point where we have to kneel before a grave and beg for forgiveness, no way! Count this man out! I'm out of here.
Are you ready or do you want to come back?
Please, you can see there is a situation here. Don't tell the king that we didn't pray in the grave as he instructed. We shall go and come back. Please.
My friend, let's get out of here. This. You gotta pray to some dead. What is that? Can they accept a simple apology? What is there in accepting an apology? Do we have to beg any grave? Let's get out of here. Count me out.
Just move slowly. Now, idiot. Why on earth did I come with this man here?
Delta!
Why? What going? I chill out real cool tonight, no?
Rastafarian.
Man, you're down, but I'm red, why no?
Can you use the shortest sentence ever made on earth
to tell me the reason why you are here this afternoon.
Ma, you feel know already now. I need some cut. I want some cut, you know.
You need some cut?
Yes, I need some cut.
You know, if you live here today, do not ever come back to this house because I do drugs no more.
What? You do drugs no more? Huh. Can you ever stay without drugs? No, I don't think so. You can do without drugs. No, never.
You know, I have this weird feeling that you're just parading yourself as a Rastafarian in this neighborhood. Because if you are really a Rastafarian, you should be able to know what the Bible says.
Tell her, why him say?
Man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that comes out from the mouth of God.
Rasclat. Alright, watch it. That's a biblical way and a biblical injunction. It's okay, but you also need to know the scientific approach. Man shall not live without bread at all, unless he's dead. You don't know. So you need to survive, you know. So just give me a little cut, man. Just give me a little cut. So I go mash your head.
Use the door.
What? You want me to go?
And if you go, don't ever come back.
Alright, I will go. But are you aware that the next king is born? You already hear that? Say the next king is gone? You don't know.
No, come back again.
Yeah.
The next king is born. What does that mean?
Oh, now you know, sir. Say, from this neighborhood, everyone knows my house. At the right time, you will come look for me. Then we shall know who I go away. Bumble word. That's clot. Get out, Babylon.
The next king is born. What does that mean?
Where is my father?
He's inside resting. How is Nneka doing?
She's fine. She sent her regards.
Your husband has been gone.
My what?
Your husband.
Najosi, listen to me. I don't have a husband. You hear me? This should be the last time you ever refer to that scumbag as my husband. Ever again. I'm sure that you see my husband, you should be able to recognize him.
Yes, Your Highness.
I see the struggle, I see the land in misery. Like in the jungle, survival is just about
One thing you have failed to understand is that the woman is the mother of the man, and that the honors of nurture and togetherness rests on the woman.
Mother, I don't understand what you're saying.
It is wrong for you to make up your mind never to forgive a man that you have never heard his apology. It is never too late for an offender to turn a new leaf. He may ultimately prove to be a sucker, but as long as he is humble enough to apologize, forgive.
Mother, are you talking about Fidel?
I want you to be a mother and not a boss. Even among the poor and the downtrodden, be a mother and not a boss.
Mother, this is not going to be easy, I'm telling you. Mother! Mother! What is my mother's interest in this matter? Why is she trying to make a case for Fidel?
Your Majesty, I left the other day because my friend who you commissioned as my witness when I nail in the grave of the Queen Mother to make specific statements, he refused to nail with me in the grave
He called it necromancy, which he went further to define as the act of communicating with the dead. And he said that his pastor preaches against it. I came back, Your Majesty, because I am the one who is in the center of the storm. I want to have my wife back, and I came to seek your permission, sir. Do I have your permission to nail in the grave of the Queen Mother to make the specific statements alone, Your Majesty?
I oblige you.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
God.
Your Majesty?
Take this man to the grave of Queen Mother and watch him make some declarations. Let him make some specific statements.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
This is the grave of Queen Mother. She's so dear to the king, so he buried her here after her death.
My brother, I was there when the king instructed that you watch me as I make the specific statements. But I want to ask you for a favor because I know you are a man and that I know you will understand what I am saying. Please, could you give me privacy? I want to lay down in the grave and make the specific statements alone without interference from any others.
No, sir, I can't leave you here alone. Huh? It's against the laws of the land.
The Queen Mother of Goma Kingdom, I humble myself in your grave. According to the instruction from the king, I have come in your grave to make specific statements. You see this guy that is standing here beside me. I pleaded with him to grant me privacy so I can make these statements alone with you, and he refused. I don't know why he refused. He has become my witness. Your Majesty, I came to apologize over what I did in the past. I have realized that I am empty without my wife. And I come here this day to ask that I am permitted to go back with my wife, Your Majesty. I acted under the influence of drugs, heroin, and other banned substances. I have realized that I am nothing without my wife, and I have vacated myself of all these actions. Please, Your Majesty, I ask for forgiveness. If you forgive me and allow me to go back with my wife, I promise that I am going to be the best husband on earth. I am not going to raise my hands again against my wife. I will be the best husband in the history of family value.
You pointed your gun at me. You forced me to take drugs. You forced me to do the very things that I despise.
I have just told the Queen Mother how sorry I was over my actions. Please forgive me. Forget all the things I did. I acted under the influence of drugs. I don't do drugs again. Please follow me back to my house as my wife And I promise you that I will be the best husband on earth. Please, it will not happen again. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I came to you because I know you don't talk anyhow. Could you please tell me what you meant when you told my friend Fidel that a new king was born?
A new king? I didn't say a new king. I said the next king. And you know, it doesn't mean the same thing.
A new king, next king, whatever. Just tell me what you meant.
You see, you don't really have to bother yourself because it has nothing to do with you.
No, look, Fidel is my friend. And what you told him is bothering him. So I have come to find out what exactly you meant by that.
He knows where to find me. When the time comes, he will definitely come forth. But you are being unnecessarily forward in this whole matter. And that's not good enough.
Hey, wait.
What? Wait for what?
Look, I can offer you money. You know I can offer you money. Just tell me, this new king you talked about, is he going to come from royalty or from outside royalty?
Me brethren, 80% of royalties on earth today were not royalties 200 years back. You know what the meaning of that is? It means it is never too late for one to become a royalty. I have seen the next king. Yes, but men that go back to their vomits are not natural leaders.
I'm sorry, Rastafarian, but you're digressing so fast and I must admit I'm getting lost. I'm lost.
The truth is that born leaders do not go back to their vomit easily. They can tolerate anything, even at the space of massive provocation. They preach peace, and they even die in the face of peace. Leaders do vomit, but it follows a process. But any man that goes back to his vomit is not a natural leader, and such man cannot be a king. That is it.
Would there be anything wrong if I ask you to move into the palace and live here with me? After all, you're my husband, and you're going to be the king after my father.
You know, Njideka, is it your father that told you that I'm going to be the king after him, or are you just saying this because you want to be the queen of this kingdom?
Fidel, you sound like you've forgotten that I am the head princess of this palace. My father has no son. Automatically, that makes you the next king after my father. Your only competitor would have been Austin, but luckily for you, he's declared that he has no intentions whatsoever for the throne.
That's exciting. I'm excited, you know. But so far, you've said nothing concerning your sister, Iyke, and I do sincerely wonder, do you have any form of problems with her or something?
No, of course not. Look, I would never have problems with Iyke again. I mean, she's just proven to me that she could be like the best friend in the whole world. Which was the reason why I volunteered to immediately assume the responsibility of a mother when she put to bed. You know, she now has a bouncing baby boy.
But are you aware that the next king is born? You already hear that?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Iyke has a bouncing baby boy, and I didn't know anything about it?
Fidel, come on. You and I just reconciled like a few minutes ago. Okay, how were you supposed to know when you no longer come to the palace?
That's good. That's good, you know. May I have the address where they live in Asaba? Maybe tomorrow I have to go to Asaba to see mother and son.
That would be fantastic. I'm sure Iyke will be very happy to have you.
And I will be so excited to be there myself.
I'll give it to you. So, it's so good to have you back.
Lovely. Oh my God.
Thank you.
You sure knows that the king is going to die soon. I know that much. You know, those of us that are traveled know the life expectancy in this country. And as far as the science of life expectancy is concerned, the king is living on the grace of God. I came to discuss with you because I know your spiritual worth in this kingdom. I know that you can do and undo. Ishoduza, I want to be the one that is sitting on the throne when the king drops dead. And you are the only one I trust to make that dream a reality.
See, I can tell you immediately that I'm interested. the reason why I say that I can assist you, I will assist you, is because you said you know my worth in this kingdom and that I can do and undo. See, how much have you budgeted for this succession? And we get down to work immediately. You see, I tell you one thing. If the king refuses to die, we kill the king.
That's nice. I am super interested in that offer you just made. You see, let me tell you one thing, Shiodoze. Money is not going to be a problem at all. Even if I run out of cash, I can always enter the next available flight, you know, fly down to Finland and raise money. Okay, let me tell you something I've never told anybody in this kingdom. I am the only African trusted to service the about to expire waste of the former First Lady of Finland. They trust me in Finland. They don't joke with me. You know, so once I run out of cash, I go back to Finland with a basket full of lies and money will be everywhere. Tell me exactly how much you want me to pay, and I will have this assurance that we are working together.
You will pay me 4 million naira and we get to work immediately.
Is it before or after?
50% before, 50% after.
4 million naira. Can we enter into a kind of oath of secrecy, you know, to ensure that this thing we are planning is only between you and I?
We don't need anything like oath. Ichie Odunze of Ubema Kingdom is not a man that talks anyhow. You see? Pay the money and we go into business.
Okay. Okay, see, tomorrow I have this business very dear to my heart that I want to go to Asaba to handle. Something that is germinating need to be, you know, handled somehow. And when I come back, I will get you the money. Is that okay by you?
It's okay.
So I'll see you tomorrow.
Mark one thing. If this secret is had anywhere, it is from you. It can never be from me because this mouth doesn't reveal secrets. Talk.
Settled.
Yes.
Settled.
I know you're missing Daddy, but it's gonna be home soon, okay? Just chill, a little bit. Oh God. What? Rest? What? You ain't that age doing competition. Oh, sorry, love. Okay, I'll give you
You're
this.
listening to Unraveling. Start
One second. Hold on. Hello?
Oh, Nikki, oh my God, I am so excited.
Oh my God. I can hear the excitement all over your voice. Okay, just then, what happened?
Okay, now not only has Fidel and I made up, he's also accepted to move into the palace.
Dikeh, you think that's a wise idea?
Of course it is. I mean, that way we'll be closer to our father. And you know, I'm sure that company will really take care of his issues of loneliness and all that.
Well, I mean, it's fine if you think it's okay. I'm just thinking of what people are going to say. Men from our kingdom do not move into their wives' houses. It's always the other way around.
Oh, please, Neki, come on. I know all that already, but listen to this. Now, my husband is going to be the king of this land. So him coming to live in the palace is just going to give him the opportunity to learn everything about leadership of our land. I know what I'm doing, sweetheart.
Okay. As long as you're happy, sister, I am happy. Most importantly, in between my happiness, we have to do the right thing that fits royalty. That's all.
Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. So now enough of all this talks about Fidel and the rest. What's up? How's the baby?
You would not believe it. The big man is right here in my hands. You know, this guy sucks on my breast like, I don't know. Well, him and his father, they're going to go for a competition on my breast. They're going to fold my breast very seriously.
You know, actually, Fidel is coming to Asaba tomorrow. You know, he was very surprised when I told him that he had delivered a bouncing baby boy.
No, you're not serious. Are you sure? Oh, wait. Are you coming with him?
No, but I've given him the address anyway.
That's not fair. But it's okay. Don't worry. Just let him come, okay? The door is wide open for him, okay? And I'm waiting for him.
Oh, babes, thank you. You take care of that baby, okay? I'll talk to you later. I gotta go. Bye.
Thank you, sweetheart, okay? Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have your time.
Say, Mama, I know your conscience never
Fidel, we were the first to meet the idea of becoming king to you.
Yes.
And now that you have started developing interest, you would have communicated us.
Is that not what I am doing? You know, that's the reason why I invited you here this night. I want you to contribute. Because the heavens we see may eventually fall. But I am going to be king in this land.
Fidel, my son, you need to be guided. This kingdom, Ubuema, has a king who is vibrant and relevant. How do we start discussing about the succession of the king when he is on the throne?
You know, Ishi Ugu and Ishi and Zamal, I can understand because two of you do not travel. You live in this kingdom and you have never opened up the internet to access the journals that are being published on the internet. I am telling you, based on the journal, based on the release of the United Nations, life expectancy in this country has dropped to abysmal 42 years. The man you are calling king is in his 50s. So based on the science of life expectancy, that man is existing. He is no longer living. So I want us to prepare for the unexpected because he can drop dead any moment from now.
Fidel, I'm no longer comfortable with this meeting at all.
Ishi and Zamal, and I'm asking you immediately, why are you no longer comfortable? If money is what is going to make you comfortable, you tell me, you open up to me, level up to me, and I'm going to give you plenty of money.
Do you know that the king is praying every morning in his palace?
Of course. The king is not the only one who prays in his house. Please, you know, Ishi and Zamal, I am going to be so disappointed if you tell me that you don't pray in your own house. Because here in my house, I pray every day. Most times I pray even up to 7 times in just one day.
If you like, pray up to 1,000 times. It depends on what you pray. Now listen, the king will every morning call our ancestors and ask them to take the lives of every man and woman that desires death. And this, of course, exactly what we are doing here.
Now, are you not beginning to see the reason why that man should close his eyes and die so fast? Why on earth would he pray that kind of prayers? Why? Now you tell me, Iyke Zamal, what have you gained as an individual since he became king?
Joe, tell Fidel that it is very wrong for men to gather in this kingdom just to discuss the king.
Iyke Zamal, I am not discussing the king.
But what?
I am telling you the truth that you can verify. I asked you a very private question. I want you to answer me sincerely. What have you gained as an individual since this very king emerged as king?
Fidel, this kingdom has gained peace more than any other kingdom in and around here.
Tell him!
Yes. And that is a big achievement recorded during his own reign. Although I may not have gained anything personally, but the kingdom has gained something.
Yes.
You see? So I don't think you are right to say we should continue looking on the king to die. No way.
You know, I am extremely disappointed that our elders are wallowing in this micro assessment of issues around them. Let us assess things using the macro assessment analysis. Break loose from this general assessment, this generalism. What have you gained as an individual? Do you know that every other month the state government releases money to all the kingdoms in this state? They call it monthly allocation. Our king for years has been sitting on this money. Can you show me his business? Can you show me his company? Show me his factory. He has known. And that man is very rich, showing wealth all over the place. Where is the money coming from? The money is coming from the allocation that this kingdom receives from the state government. If I happen to be the king in this kingdom, I am going to place all the elders in the ruling class on fat monthly salary. Every month, as soon as the money comes from the state coffers, I am going to share the money among the ruling class. That is the only way you can legitimately call yourself men that are in the ruling class. You know, I want us to begin to articulate this way forward. It is a new dawn in this country. And I want us to begin to live in the reality of this time. Let us break loose from the past.
Fidel, thank you. Thank you.
You're going to become so much money so soon.
He doesn't understand.
He doesn't understand. Much I said, but very few are done.
You're going to become so much money so soon.
Father, I'm sorry, but I need you to tell me precisely what are your reasons. I mean, why have you refused to declare my husband the heir apparent to the throne? What exactly do you want him to do? What kind of humility do you want him to show you that he hasn't shown already? He left his good house, moved into the palace just to prove to you that he already sees himself as a part of this palace. What else do you want from him? Why haven't you declared him the heir apparent to the throne?
Dikeh, you are sounding as if you suddenly have become tired of me and my existence. And sometimes I wonder if it's you. Or have you been possessed by something?
Father, look, nothing is possessing me. This is me. This is your daughter. This is Dikeh, the princess. All I'm asking is for you to tell me exactly what is going on. What do you have in your mind? Who do you have in your mind? Who do you want to eventually declare as the heir apparent?
Dikeh, I am still the king of Ubuama kingdom. And every citizen of this land is wishing me to live and even live forever. So why is it that it's my own daughter that is wishing me death?
Father, I am not wishing you death. All those people that go about telling you that you live and reign forever, all they are doing is repeating the same thing that you know is impossible. There is no way you can rule forever, Father. Eventually you will have to join your ancestors. So the best thing for you to do is to now declare who is going to be the heir apparent to the throne, which is my husband.
Dikeh, I better get this into your head. I do not have such powers to say who will succeed me. The power rests on the ruling class of this kingdom, the kingmakers. They are the people who are going to appoint who rules after me. And you must wait until that time comes. It could be your husband, or even your sister's husband.
Father, I am the head princess of this palace. And as such, my husband is going to rule this land once you're gone. It is only appropriate that you go ahead and declare him the heir apparent. Now.
I am sorry, Dikeh, but I will never ever usurp the powers of the ruling class. Do I make myself clear? And get out of my sight. Get out! Leave!
Nigga, did you know I came all the way from Ubema Kingdom just to come and see your child, your newborn baby? Are you telling me that you're not going to go in there and bring the baby for me to at least handle? Do you want me to go back to Ubema without at least touching the baby?
Fidelis, sit down. Sit down. Look, you see, he's also your child, just like he is my child. But the doctor says that without the injection that he is supposed to take in the next 1 week, which is next week Tuesday, nobody can carry him. It's not like I want to hide my baby from you or anything. It's just medical terms.
Neka, I don't know the doctor that said that, but I can tell you authoritatively that he has no reason whatsoever to issue such instructions. I am a man of Ubema, and we owe our existence to the great Ubema River, which is acclaimed to be the cleanest river on earth. Neka, a man of Ubema should be trusted to carry a child of Ubema.
I agree with you totally. Have you forgotten that I am from the royal family and we make all these rules? Look, Fidelis, you have to understand that what we are facing right now is science, not tradition. Okay? And science does not agree with the fact that anybody who comes from where there's clean water must touch a child that has not been vaccinated. No, at least not my child. I will bring Izzy down to the village and then everybody can touch him. But without a vaccination, even my father, the king, Iyke, would not touch my son. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Neka, you're not sorry. If you are really sorry, you would have allowed me to carry the baby. I came all the way from Ubema to carry this baby. Listen to me. This is the very first time I am going to see a newborn baby, and I am not allowed to touch the baby. Neka, understand that I am a traveled man. I have lived in a lot of countries in Europe. And there is no way you can place me in the same sanitary level with your father, the king. That's insulting. Neka, that's insulting.
Fidelis, I am really grateful that you have mentioned the fact that you lived in all these places around the world. Even those people that live those places, they don't let people touch their child until the child has been vaccinated. So, the same thing we're saying. You know what, please, I need to go and carry my Izzy. He's been crying since. And you can continue with your beer. There's more in the fridge.
Bring some beer? Do you know the number of cartons of beer I have in my place? What is going on? Why is she not allowing me to touch the baby?
What is going on?
My father has refused to issue the statement, and I am not finding it funny.
I'm sorry, Your Highness, but you don't have to blame the king.
Why can't I blame the king? Why shouldn't I blame the king, huh? I am the head princess of this palace. And in line with the custom and traditions of our people, my father is in a position to announce who is going to be king after him.
Don't be angry, Your Highness, but Austin stands a better chance than Fidel.
How dare you? How dare you stand in front of me and utter such arrogant nonsense? And who are you in the first place, huh? What gives you the impetus, the audacity to think you can stand here and dabble into the affairs of this palace? Not to talk of deciding who rules or who doesn't.
I just begged you not to be angry. I'm only trying to teach you the traditions of this kingdom.
Teach me what nonsense tradition? Oh my God, why am I even talking to this dumb squall? Oh, so now you don't believe that you know more than I do, right?
Your Highness, if you want to be queen of this kingdom someday, please settle down and marry another husband.
Now I know you're very mad. I should marry another husband. And what is wrong with the one I have?
Fidel vomited you and returned back to live with you in this palace. According to the laws of this kingdom, any man that returns to his vomits is automatically ruled out from the ruling class, not to talk of being a king.
Najide, I want you to get out of my presence and don't ever return.
You'll surely come back to me and I'll be at your side.
My son, will you get out of my sight? Get out! Before I cast you into the abyss, get out of my sight! What rubbish!
Are you working hard? Very interesting. Directive from the governor. All the established kingdoms in the state should submit documents stating how the kings emerge in their kingdoms and how their successions are implemented. The government wants to make a gazette on this to avoid constant kingship tussles that erupt in kingdoms often. The commissioner wants you to handle this.
Oh wow, that's quite a privilege, sir. Is it urgent, sir?
It's not. Call it work. Alright? I would advise you to send letters to all the established kingdoms calling for their submissions, and we'll pick it up from there.
Right away, sir.
I know you'll do a good job.
You know you can always count on me, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, please.
I was.
Your Majesty, we came to you because we know it will be very wrong if you hear it from outside.
Yes.
Our brother, that is Fidel Idigo, your son-in-law, is nursing the idea of succeeding you as king. We already told him that men do not talk about the issues of succession when the king is alive, active and relevant. But he doesn't seem to understand. So we decided to come and see you and tell you, before the land of Ubema will consume us for conspiracy against our king. That is why we came, Your Majesty. May you live forever.
Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. You people have done noble. I quite appreciate your coming. Let me quickly say here that I'm already aware of that dream of my son-in-law. As a matter of fact, my daughter, Princess Dikeh, had approached me and told me to issue a statement to that effect. That is, to allow her husband to succeed me.
Aaron. It's a pity, Your Majesty, but did you do it?
It's all as if I am no longer the king of Ubema. I'm not a novice that will do such a thing. I did not. As a matter of fact, when she spoke, I listened to her and looked at her. I said to myself that she wasn't talking for herself. She was obviously talking for someone. And I told her just that, and she felt disappointed and left.
Your Majesty, no matter how she felt, I must confess, I've never seen such a thing or had such since I was born. It is very strange.
Strange? Oh yes, strange. Strange is the word. I quite appreciate your coming. Like I said earlier, I quite appreciate. I want you people to go home and let posterity dictate what happens. Still remain your king.
Someone told me that my husband will never be king of this land because he came back to me after we broke up. I find that quite amusing. So I've come to you because you're the only elder I trust. So I want you to tell me the truth. Will my husband ever rule this kingdom?
There is only one reason why your husband can be king and you win. And because you trust me.
Thank you. But that doesn't answer my question. I want to know, will my husband ever be king of this kingdom?
Can you keep secret?
Of course I can.
Can you swear on your kidney that no matter whatsoever your husband will do to you, that you will never reveal what I want to tell you now?
I swear I will never tell my husband anything.
Fidelity Dikeh will never be king here. I have promised to make him king. You see, but that is a fluke. He went back to his vomit, and that has completely disqualified him.
Any man that returns to his vomits is automatically ruled out from the ruling class, not to talk of being a king.
So what do I do? Because I want to be the queen.
Very simple. Ditch the madman and marry another man. That's the only way you can be queen in this kingdom.
But that will be difficult.
Difficult, you said, but not impossible. I see a woman who can fly and is ready to fly. You have to ditch the junks that will weigh you down from flying. Fidelity Dikeh is a hell of junk. Ditch him, and I will be sure I'm working with you.
Thank you. I'll be on my way.
Look, I am not here to discuss Fidel or Ubema. No. I'm here to make inquiry about myself.
So, why you take me for? A soothsayer or what?
No, Rastafarian. I am not saying you're a soothsayer, but we all know you have something we do not have. You know, kinda, you see beyond the physical.
It's a true thing. You know, the lady you say is married is suddenly looking for a husband all over the land. If you marry that lady, you will be remembered in Ubema land as the best king they never had.
You are throwing me off balance, please. I don't understand. Could you clarify?
See, what may I say? The conspiracy against the conspirator is massive. Massive. You know, though I've not been able to see how it will end, but you have a greater chance. You have a better chance even compared to him. So me know, sir.
Sorry, let me pick this call.
All right.
Hello?
Hi, Brown. How are you? Okay, can I see you briefly this evening?
Is anything the matter?
Oh, no, nothing really. I just want us to talk.
Look, I know you're trying to save airtime. Could you please drop and then I'll call you back?
Oh, please, stop now. Don't insult me. Come on. Look, what I want us to talk about is not something we can talk over the phone. I need to, talk to you face to face.
Well, I'm not so free today. I would prefer tomorrow. But in any case, if I manage to squeeze out time, I'll give you a call.
All right, Brown. Now, I will expect your call, okay?
All right. Thank you very much. Thanks. That was Dikeh.
Bumble
Fidel's wife. She wants us to meet. I don't know why.
You know, a time will come and you will remember everything we talk about. A time will come, you will remember them. Don't forget.
You sure lose it? What I have here is 1 million naira.
My upfront is 2 million naira.
Of course, I know it's 2 million naira, but this is 1 million naira I brought. I told you that I have business that I wanted to go and execute in Asaba. And I'm just coming back and I brought 1 million naira. I want you to understand that we are working together. You know, for me to bring 1 million naira actually means that I am very serious. I want you to see the seriousness.
Well, I will accept the money. But you have to promise me one thing.
What is that? I am ready to promise
you
anything.
It's not even a promise. You have to swear on your life that you will never tell your wife anything we have discussed here until we finish what we are doing.
You shouldn't say, if that is what you want me to promise, then it's nothing. Why? Of course, I swear on my life already. This is my business. It has nothing to do with my wife. Why would I involve my wife in something that concerns me? I know what I am targeting. Nothing to do with my wife. You know, see this thing, see the seriousness. I want us to work together.
Accepted. Bring the balance and we'll get down to work.
No problem. As soon as the banks open up tomorrow, I will get you your balance of 1 million.
Okay.
There's no problem with that. And when I come hopefully, I'll collect my briefcase. Please understand what we are saying.
Yes.
Yeah. Baby, I am not so comfortable with the look. You can confide in me. What's the problem?
I was wrong.
Are you not confusing me anymore? You are Princess Dikeh, the head princess in the kingdom. You can't just be wrong. I don't understand what you mean by you are wrong.
You see, the men of Ubema Kingdom do not move in with their wives. It's usually the other way around. The wives move in with their husbands. That's why I said that I was wrong asking you to move into the palace with me. And for that reason, I want you to go back home.
I got it. So, are you coming with me?
Sweetheart, I'm still thinking of what to do with myself. But for now, I'd like for you to go back home this night.
Can you just hear yourself? You know, are you listening to yourself? You want me to leave this palace this night?
You know the men and women of this town, all sorts of jobless gossips have been talking.
Of course I know. Men of this kingdom have been talking, they're talking a whole lot.
I'm glad you know that already. They've been talking all sorts of trash, saying what they don't even know. Look, you're going to be the king of this land. And for that reason, I don't want anyone to say anything that would tarnish your image. That's why I want you to go back to your house. If possible, bring all those your friends, you know, the kind of guys you like to hang around with, huh? Bring them over, make some noise. I need them very lousy people that have no jobs and are busy looking at us and talking. I want them to realize the fact that you're back home.
You know, for the simple fact that you just acknowledge that I'm going to be the next king in this land, whatever thing you've just said, just settled. I'm going to take your advice as given. Go back to my place, make so much noise tomorrow. You know, I'm cool. Of course, I will leave this, but I want you to tell me something, my love. When are you moving over?
Sweetheart, come on. You know your house is my house. I can always move in anytime. But allow me to handle the home base. Let me take care of things for you and I. Just go home, take care of stuff, and wait for me.
Good. I'll be waiting. You know, with excitement, hoping we come back together, you know, to live as we used to live. You know, because I'm here my way.
Plan 1. Perfectly executed.
Who is the crowd? Hey, Siba, who is the crowd? My heart is yearning for a happy day when we shall rise.
You came in now and you're almost leaving immediately. Is anything the matter?
Listen, I have a powerful house in this land, and that is where I am going. Do you have any problem with that?
Are you living on your own, or were you asked to live?
Listen, I have wined and dined with major mafias in Europe. I live anywhere when I want to live. Nobody can force me to live anywhere, and nobody can make me live anywhere. And that is the condition presently. Why do you ask?
I have this feeling that you're not going to return back to this palace. So I'll advise that you oblige your aunts now that you have the opportunity.
Do you realize you're talking to the next king of this land? Listen to me. I am coming over to take over in this palace as the king. And when I take over as the king, people like you that have no respect for what ought to be respected should be thrown out. Are you listening to me? When I assume kingship in this land, men like you should be thrown into the zoo.
Where's the Hey, Siba, who is the crowd? Hey, Siba, who is the crowd? True love will find. The sun is shining.
Yes, Your Highness.
See that guy that just left here? I don't ever want to see him in this palace again. Don't let him in for any reason. Even if he tells you he wants to see my dad, no way. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Highness.
I don't want him into this palace again.
We will do our best, Your Highness.
Whatever you sow will give you chase.
Why are you acting so nonchalant, as though you're not bothered? It's giving me great reason to worry, Lily.
Why are you worried?
But I just told you Fidel came.
Yes, baby, I heard you the first time. I called in, the phone didn't go through, and I sent a message to thank him.
Anyway, I don't know why this just came to my mind, but something tells me he's into James.
What is giving you that impression?
When he came, he was a carry easy. Naturally, I should just give it to him, but I did not just the idea didn't just go down with me in my spirit, so I didn't. And he said a lot of things. He cursed. His actions and everything just showed me that he was here for something really bad. Maybe to do some diabolic thing or something. I don't know.
Baby, see, let's not jump to conclusions. That's my son's uncle. If you try to carry him and you say no, he's going to be naturally upset. So maybe he said some things out of turn, but that's not enough to conclude him.
Well, do you know that this guy is scheming to become king after my father? Scheming.
I thought he's next in line for the throne. Why does he have to scheme?
The way he goes about talking about how he's going to be king, when my father is still active and alive. Look, I just do not like the idea and the feelings that I have towards this man right now. He gives me the vibe like he wishes my father to die. And this is not a good feeling at all.
My dear, nobody can kill the king by merely wishing him dead. Your father is the king of this kingdom, master of all his surveys. Only God can take a man at his appointed time. Okay? Let alone a king. Stop worrying yourself, okay? Nothing will happen.
Dikeh called. She said she's going to divorce Fidelis.
Why?
I didn't have any idea. She didn't give me her reasons why.
Well, Iyke must realize she's a first-rate princess of this country. Every decision she takes will have repercussions.
It's funny the way life just goes round. Iyke used to tell me never to do anything that would undermine royalty. But now, she does everything to undermine royalty.
Because the right comes right there.
Princess.
Yes, Father.
I understand that your husband left the palace this night with a parting promise to come back to continue as the king. And I summon you to find out the meaning of that statement. What does that mean?
Father, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Dikeh is no longer my husband. And as such, he can never rule this land.
I am the king of Ubwema land, but I still cannot comprehend what you mean. Don't understand you.
Father, princesses should have the best of men. I have come to realize that Fidel is not suitable for me. I mean, he's not one of those kind of men that can attain royalty through marriage. That's the reason I've decided to divorce him.
How can you be saying so many things that are not noble? I mean, you are the princess of this kingdom. You cannot just wake up to say that you no longer marry your husband. You cannot say that. What did he do?
Well, Father, Fidel is not a part of my future plan. So I figured that the best thing for me to do is to let him go, and on time.
What are these your future plans? Do they have anything to do with the throne?
Father, it's past your bedtime, and I'm sure you need some rest. So why don't you go in and have some? You see, I'm actually the one who sent him out this night, and he's out for good. I need me a man who can rule this land, and I will find him soon. And once I do that, I shall present him to you.
Well, Princess, I am the king of this kingdom. And I must tell you that most of your decisions are not noble. And women of this kingdom will no longer hold you as their role model. I don't know what future plans that you have, but I want to assure you, any princess that is very, very unstable with her ways can never secure a good future. So, go back to your chambers and have a good rest. We'll continue tomorrow.
Good night, Father.
Good night.
So, sweetheart, are you also going to write about our kingdom too?
I already dispatched all the messages and letters to the kingdoms by express delivery.
Well, that is strange, because I thought that because you're the son of the sower, you should be able to just rise straight up and submit it to the Honorable Commissioner.
Things are done slightly differently, especially in government. It's not done so. The government require every kingdom to write in, state their criteria for choosing the king, and fill out the loopholes, especially the questions that government need to know. And I think this forms the basis of the Gazette, and that's how things are done. But I really don't understand the point of the question. Are you saying that you know how kings emerge from our kingdom?
Sweetheart, I know everything about my kingdom. But are you trying to tell me that you do not know anything about making a king from your village?
Well, not in that sense. Like I told you before, criteria must be met. For instance, well, to start with, any of the princes can emerge as king. And in the event there's no prince, just princesses, then any of the in-laws can also emerge as king, especially the ones that are married to the head princesses.
So, why didn't you just write what you already know and submit it straight to the Honorable Commissioner, rather than write to our kingdom?
Well, it's not that simple. There's still loopholes that must be filled. Let's take, for instance, our immediate situation. Your grandfather was not king, and yet your father's king. That will raise eyebrows, and then those questions will have to be answered as well. And sometimes there's a prince that's to ascend the throne, but in the event the prince is morally bankrupt and is not fit to be king, that's another question to be answered. And in another situation altogether, the princesses could be married to husbands or in-laws that are completely, not within the royal circle, complete strangers. And how can you appoint that kind of person as king? So these are some of the criteria. Loopholes, if you like, that government insists must be filled before a king can emerge. That's the basis of all the letters.
I used to think I know the kingdom so well. Maybe that's why God made me a girl, not a boy. Because everything is way too complicated for me.
Apparently you don't. After all, one cup.
No! Sweetie, okay, just eat some more, okay?
I don't know, seriously. I wasn't that hungry. I just ate to make you happy. Baby, come on. Alright, just put it down. Go back to your seat.
Princess, look, I'm surprised you ushered me into your room. And why are you dressed like this? I mean, you're a princess and you're not supposed to be singing stuff like this.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyway, I called you in here to see if you could appreciate the woman in me.
What do you mean, appreciate the woman in you?
You remember that December, I first ran into you guys, you and your friend.
Yeah.
Now your friend was now the one on the fast track, and you backed down. But of course I still had noticed the fact that you were attracted to me, just as I was to you.
Princess, look, please simplify this for me, make it easier for me to understand.
What if I told you that your friend, Fidel, would never get to rule this land? That's the singular reason why I need you. I need us to get together, and you'll be the king, and I, the queen. And we rule together. Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah,
I appreciate the fact that you consider me worthy enough to be king, but what makes you think I have the resources to marry a princess?
Oh, please, don't be ridiculous. Why am I here? Look, don't let that bother you. I'm the one handling everything. I'll take care of everything from start to finish.
Look, I can't accept your offer because you're still married to Fidel, my friend.
Oh, please, come on. Marriage is in the mind and in the head. And as we speak, there is no such marriage in this girl's mind. If it may interest you to know, I already have told my dad that I'm giving Fidel a divorce. That's why I want you. And I'm sure you won't turn me down.
Okay, look, fine, I feel great. I feel great you're telling me all this, but you know what? I don't want to make any hasty decision. You have to give me some time to really go back and think about this, please. Yeah, I know what to do.
Come here, Brown. I understand your fears, but you don't have to be. Okay? Now, I gather that your car has been down for some time and you've not had money to fix it.
No, don't tell me you've been working.
You can have mine. Just go with it. I can use any other one in the palace.
No, look, sorry, no, I'll go on my own and then I'll think about it and then I'll get back to you. No harm intended, please. Yeah. Okay, yeah. See you.
Oh.
The letter is saying that the matter is very, very urgent and that we must make our position clear to the government. So, it is right and proper that we're all here to decide what we should send to the government. What do we tell them?
Your Majesty, I think the best thing we have to do is to write them back and tell them that the succession to the throne does not follow any thoroughly established pattern in Uboma Kingdom.
Well, sorry, Iyke, that would send a wrong signal. See, the commissioner may think that we are not united, and it is not right to send such a signal to the government.
That's true.
But I think it is better for us to say what is right, what is realistic, than to present wrong information. As you sit on the throne today, you cannot tell me that you know how it happened. You were not born a king, and your father was not one. Royalty was bestowed on you suddenly because we are different from other kingdoms.
Wait. Hold it there. Iyke, are you insinuating that the kingship is going to live here if I die? Is that what you mean?
Well, it's not within my powers to answer. But what I know is that succession does not follow any known pattern here. The same situation that gave you the opportunity to be king may repeat itself, and someone will become king. Your Majesty, this is truth. And I want us to tell the government the truth.
You know, I was coming with mixed feeling. You know, I was thinking you will be part of the meeting called in the palace by the king.
I'm no more part of the ruling class. They conspired and buried me. I'm now a one-man riot squad. I'm going to destroy this kingdom.
I don't understand what you mean by you will destroy the kingdom. We are scheming. We are spending money because I want to rule as king in this kingdom. If you destroy this kingdom, which kingdom am I going to rule? I don't understand.
This kingdom has not decayed. And that's why it has not germinated. And that's why we have no growth. I want you to rule a kingdom where growth will be noticed and will be rampant in every department. I'll do it for you. I'll destroy this kingdom and a new kingdom will emerge.
Do you think that is necessary? Is it possible?
Pay me the money we talked about, and I will unleash confusion in this land. Others can continue meeting, but I'll make sure there's confusion, that every man will doubt virtually everything.
I think I like that. I like that man doubting everything. I am interested. You know, I always trust you to deliver. I know you will always deliver.
I will deliver. I will.
In that case, I will have to give you the balance. This is the balance 1 million naira that I told you I will bring as soon as the banks open. The balance of 2 million naira. Okay. To make up the complete money we agreed will be paid when I see myself sitting as king of Ubema.
You have fulfilled your own part of the agreement. Leave me to fulfill my own.
No problem. I trust you.
King Fidel.
I now beg to take my leave. Remember, the target is the truth.
No problem. You are going to be there. You are there already. Fidel, you are there already.
You know, academicians, they came up with what they call forms of government. Students and scholars are forced to learn these forms of government, and academicians set exams, forcing them to give back to them what they taught them or what they gave them. I disagree with academicians on this issue of forms of government. You know, we can only have two forms of government. These two forms of government, they are the popular government, and the second, the unpopular government. There is nothing in the middle. Nothing.
I don't understand this lecture. I mean, what has it got to do with what we're saying?
You might be able to marry the princess and be the king. But that will be an unpopular, one-sided king. And you will continually, you will beg for loyalty. The choice is yours.
No one wants to be unpopular.
But you might become very rich. You might become very, very rich because the Queen Mother left a fortune, and only the head princess has access to this fortune. She might also decide to unleash her wealth, unleash this fortune on you. But I promise you this, even in the midst of plenty, you shall be in anguish, continually begging for dust to come every day. And you will know no sleep. You shall not see sleep.
In that case, that's an open grave. And I'm not going to enter an open grave.
And you can say that again anyway. But you know, a lot of men are there praying for this opportunity. They will take it up. They will want to marry her because of her money.
Well, that's their business. You said you're not a soothsayer, but you have proven to be more than a soothsayer.
My brethren. It's all good.
Thanks a lot. You know,
it's all good.
I'll see you soon.
Same thing.
All right. Take care.
Bless it.
Bye.
Bless it. I am not going to dismiss Ichi Onyenze as most people here did. The reason is because I am the son of my father and I know when someone is telling the truth. The kingdom does not have a clearly defined method of succession in the kingship. We should write to government and tell them so. Significantly, the letter we are discussing here was signed by our own Augustine Ozeme on behalf of the Honorable Commissioner. Therefore, we should write him personally and ask him to tell the Commissioner to leave us alone.
Hold it. Are you sure that this letter was signed by our own Austin Ozeme?
Exactly, Your Highness.
Let me look at it again.
I know his signature very well.
Your Majesty, I think we should tell the Commissioner that the ruling class of Uboma is saddled with the responsibility of deciding who becomes king. They do this because they are the kingmakers in Uboma. And that is done when there is no king. And as we all know that we still have a king in Uboma, it remains a huge abnormality for us to discuss even the succession. I think this is my humble submission.
At least I support you in this one.
That's true, Ichi Onyenze. You are in order. That's all right.
That we should do.
All right. Why are you doing this? Why are you behaving as if you don't know me? I want to see my wife.
Can you call her on phone and ask her to give me specific instruction?
I don't understand. Why are you acting as if you don't know me? My name is Fidelis Ugonabo. Dikeh is my wife, the head princess. And I want to see her. Why are you doing everything to make me angry? Why are you trying to provoke me?
Do you remember what I told you the last time you were leaving this palace?
What did you say?
I told you that you might not be able to come back to this palace again. And even pleaded with you to oblige your eyes because you had the opportunity to do that then. Have you forgotten?
By whose order am I barred from entering the palace?
The highest weapon you can unleash is a gun. But I need not remind you that we gods that watch over the palace of Ubema drink gunpowder as tea. Now, the next time you knock on these gates or blast the horn of your car again, I will show you why I am the chief god of this kingdom.
Why are they talking tough? Why is everybody going crazy?
Look, Njideka, as I didn't pick your call, I expected you to know I didn't want to see you.
Brown, I don't understand. It's been 7 days since we last discussed. And you've not been able to come forward with anything. I think it's only natural for me to come to you to find out what really is the problem. What's going on?
I don't want to go into all that.
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to turn your back on me after I gave my heart to you?
Look, it actually goes beyond what you think.
Okay, so tell me. You can confide in me. Why can't you open up and tell me what the problem is? What is the matter? Sweetheart, come on. Do you even know? Do you have any idea what I could give to you? What you stand to gain? If you just do this little one favor for me, huh? Do you know?
Look, there's a problem.
I was with Fidel yesterday and he still sees you as his wife.
Oh, please. Please, I thought you were going to say something else. I mean, come on. Can you ever just stop? What is this Fidel every time? When are you ever going to start thinking about yourself? For Christ's sake, Fidel was a mistake. A big one, okay? I'm just human. I mean, and I don't even believe that it's too late for me to ever make amends over any kind of mistake I made in the past. It's about you and I now. Come on.
You know what, Njide? Could you please do me one favor? You know, one little favor? You go back to the palace. I'll meet you soon.
I need you to give me your word on that.
I'll try. Yeah, I'll come.
Sweet. You know something? I will get the royal cook to make you something very delicious.
No. If you want me to eat, then you have to prepare the food yourself.
Done. Okay, for once I will do that. I'll make you something really nice. But just don't stand me up.
No, I won't. I'll come. I'll give you my word.
That's sweet. Well, I guess I should let you be. Go home and allow you to have a beautiful day.
Yeah, you have a nice day too.
I will.
My regards to the throne.
You got it. Take care of yourself. I'll talk to you.
You too.
Later. Bye.
Bye.
Yes, Your Majesty. Good afternoon.
I just read a letter from the Honorable Commissioner and was surprised to note that you were the one who signed the letter.
Well, why are you surprised, sir? I work in the office of the Honorable Commissioner.
I have just been informed. Well, I am calling in connection with what the Honorable Commissioner wants us to present. You see, in Ubema Kingdom here, we do not have a laid-down succession pattern for kingship. Yes, what happens is that when the king is dead, the kingmakers gather to appoint a new king. That can be selected from the existing royalty or even from outside.
Then how does one become a member of this body of kingmakers?
Yes, we have families that must have representatives in the body. We call them core members. And they reserve the right to admit new members. Yes. And the important thing here is that no one becomes a king except if approved by this body of kingmakers.
Then, Your Majesty, I think what is required is that if these details can be documented and sent to us, in every respect, I think that should suffice for government to see it as a representation of the essence of how our kingdom come into successions.
Will that just be okay for the government?
Well, with every measure of humility, I work in government. I think that should suffice. I think it also rests on us to see that our kingdom is ably represented, and that should not be a problem.
Okay, that will be fine. That will be fine. How are my daughter and your son? How are they doing?
They're doing wonderfully, sir.
All right. Please, before the week runs out, I'm going to send in the letter, okay? Meanwhile, my regards to my grandson, especially, and my daughter.
Will do, Your Majesty. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much. Bye. Austin. Well, we'll see how it goes.
I look into your face, I see someone who is panicking. Calm down. Do your best to get another man as husband. You will be sure that you are going to rule with him when your father lies in death.
I can assure you that I'm working on it. And I think what we should concern ourselves with is the fact that you no longer come to the palace. And I have been reliably informed that you have been barred from the body of the kingmakers. So now what I wonder about is, how do you think you can fulfill your promise to me when you no longer belong to that body?
Show me that man everybody is afraid of. And I show you the man who can do the unthinkable. Throw the bone outside and leave the dog to contend with the evil spirit that may be equally interested in that same bone.
I don't understand.
Open up to me. If you're having problem in getting someone, then I'll give you something that will help you get a man. Make it possible.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me that you want to give me something diabolic to get a man?
You'll be surprised when told what men and women in authority do to get up there. Open up to me. If you're having problem, then I'll help you make it easy. Yes. Yes. It's possible.
You see, Rastafarian, I brought you here because I want us to talk like men. This is money. I want you to look at this money. I'm giving it to you. And if this money is not enough, I want you to say so, and I will increase it. You know, I want you to throw more light concerning this revelation that you gave on the next king. I want to know his exact location. Is he in the palace or outside the palace?
See, what you take me for? Money hunger brethren or something? See, for the fact that you're offering me money to speak already makes it impossible for me to speak. You know, me not one of those brethren them that keep all their minds in money. Me not a man of silver and gold. Get know so.
Sorry, I'm so sorry about the money. But as you can see, I have already withdrawn the money. Please, I want you to give me the information that I seek on the location of this next king.
You know, you still have the illusion that me and one of those brethren them, especially the sadist we get paralyzed from the charm we buy within money. But you know, think about that. See? For the facts him collect money from you, me go never ever do the same thing. Never. No,
but
never.
I have already apologized. Sorry. The money has already been thrown inside the car and
so
it can never come out again. I understand that you want to give me the information free of charge. Please, can you throw more light on this? Can you throw more light on where is this next king?
You see,
tell me where I can find him.
You know, me understand what exactly you want. The only reason you want to know the exact location of the king is because you want to murder him. You want to murder the king and go into the history, the book of records, as the only man who successfully carried out a regicide in Ubema Kingdom. But the fact is this, let me ask you something. If an ordinary palace guard could scare you away, even with a loaded gun, what make you think you can kill a king? But I don't think so.
You know, Rastafarian, wait, no verse. But in as much as I am not going to accept what you are saying, that I have planned or that I am planning to execute a regicide in this kingdom, I want you to dwell on the subject we are discussing. This next king, are you telling me specifically that he is in the palace as we speak now?
The only thing I have to tell you is the conspiracy against the conspirator is so massive. And the only way forward is for you to shelve the idea.
Shelve which idea?
The idea of you being a king in Uboma Kingdom. Never. You know, the only link you have with royalty is looking for it elsewhere. Because in as much as you are not hooked to that link, you will forever, ever remain a stranger upon this kingdom. A stranger on the palace. You know so? You don't know.
Ras plant.
I can't put them married ever. Which kind of nonsense Rastafarian is this?
Your eyes. Fidel is back at the gate. He insists he wants to see you.
Why am I barred from coming into the palace?
Go back to your house and wait for my call.
That has not managed to answer my question at all. Why have you not returned back to my house as we agreed, and why are you not picking my calls?
Fidel, do I need to remind you that I do not owe you anything? Now get back to your house, wait for my call, or just get lost.
Iyke, am I the one you are talking to? Do you realize you are talking to Fidel here? Listen, Iyke, I spent a whopping 4 million naira marrying you according to the cultural laws of this land. Have you forgotten so suddenly the lavish party we threw where men and women of this kingdom were eating along the streets of the kingdom? Why are you talking to me like that? What's the matter with you, Iyke?
4 million naira, right? Wait at the gate. A guard is coming to meet you. Do not move.
What's going on? What's happening here?
She has decided to buy her freedom back.
I don't understand. Why are you giving me a check?
This is a certified check of 5 million naira. It covers all you spent during her marriage. She asked you to leave this place and never you come back again.
You know, lately, when I look into your face, I have this feeling that you are the person that is engineering all this conspiracy. Are you the one?
I don't know what conspiracy you're talking about. All I know is that you were trying to run faster than your shadow. And a lady just proved to you that a man can never be greater than his God. Take your check and leave when you're ready.
God. Where did I hire this man from?
There are doors. There are open doors. I see no immediate danger using these doors. Why are you using the windows when there are doors?
Mother, I don't understand.
It is possible for people to use the windows instead of doors. But tell me, Dikeh, is it right? Do you really think everything possible is actually right?
Mother, you're putting me on a spot. I've never used any window in my life. Mother, you know me. I used to be a disciplinary prefect back in the days of...
Your concern as the head princess of this kingdom is not the possibility of the action, but the validity. Don't ever think of making any move if you're not sure of where you're going.
Mother, did you see my mom?
Your mother? I didn't see anyone. Well, actually...
No, she just walked in through this door, the same door you just came out from.
Well, I actually came to tell you that he didn't take the check along with him. No, he drops it there.
I mean, you did not see my mother?
I didn't see anyone.
You did...
resting place. You shall reap it, whatever you sow will give you chase. Hey, I say, Bama, I know your conscience never lies. Hey, I say, Bama, I know your heart will surely find the rightful man to take us to the promised land.
What exactly did she tell you?
Is there any way we can ban her and stop her from ever coming out?
Your Highness, I would strongly advise that you don't think of chaining or even caging the Queen Mother. She's an epitome of peace and good governance. Besides, the women of this great kingdom still celebrate her because of her unprecedented ability to proffer solutions to problems. If you do so, everything and everyone in this kingdom will turn against you. And I don't want that to happen.
But she still reasons like one who lives in the dark. I need to tell her to stop.
Well, I can discuss any woman on earth, dead or alive. But I can't discuss the Queen Mother. She is more than a woman. Abide by everything she tells you, and I'm sure there will be peace.
Tell me about your background.
I am a man from this kingdom. Is that not what you want to hear?
Never mind. Excuse me.
My own wife is now asking my friend to marry her.
I can't believe it myself. You know, Rastafarian told me about it. Yes, he did. But I didn't believe him. Not until your wife called me on the phone and said she wanted to see me, and we met. And then she started saying,
No. Hold it there. But dear, she called you on phone and then you went there. Why didn't you tell me about it?
Wait, Fidel. I wouldn't want to believe you're reading meaning into this.
I am not reading meaning or meanings into it because I know the meaning already. You, Bran, you. Look at your face. You are looking as an idiot. Just look at your face as you are looking like an idiot. You are lusting after my wife.
What? I beg your pardon?
Oh my God. You don't have to beg me for the pardon. Don't beg for the pardon because you will never get the pardon. I will never pardon you. Don't beg for it. You are part of the problems I have in this kingdom. You.
Fidel, wait. I want to get it right. Are you accusing me of lusting after your wife because I told you the truth?
Which nonsense truth are you telling me? Which nonsense truth are you telling me? My own wife that I married with my own money. You were the witness, you were there. Idiot, you were there. She called you on phone and invited you over. And you went there. Without telling me. Without telling me you went there to see my wife. You are part of the myriads of problems I have in this kingdom. I've just confirmed that.
Jeez! Fidel, look, I am totally disappointed in you.
You are an idiot.
How could you even begin to imagine that I would lust after your wife? Why? How? Now listen to me. Delete my name from the number of friends you have.
It's deleted already.
And if I ever come to you in any way to ask of assistance in whatever form, call me a bastard.
See, God! I am never going to wait until you come in to know that you're already a bastard. You're already a bastard. Which kind of, why am I for lucky? Which kind of friends am I having? Look at this idiot that I call my friend. My wife called him on phone. I said come, and she went there. Idiot went there. Could you put my wife? Could you put my wife thoroughly? Idiot. She says she's my friend. Why am I talking to her?
She said I'm using windows instead of doors. I don't understand what it means.
My princess, the genesis of your problem is your hatred for the poor and the downtrodden. And I'm sure that is what influenced your decision to marry Fidel, who is now a typical example of a wrong husband. If you had taken after the steps of your younger sister, that is, believe that every man was created by God, you would have averted this problem. I have to leave.
Hello.
Yeah, look, Fidel went back to the palace gate to pick the check you gave him and he refused to take. And I think he wants to cash that check tomorrow, so I'm calling to let you know you could cancel it if you want.
Fidel's entrance into my life is actually the reason why I'm going through all that I'm going through. Let him cash the check and leave me alone.
Alright, I just felt I should let you know about it.
Wait.
Yeah, what's the matter? Is everything alright?
You can still see me today if you want to.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Is there anything I can do for you, my princess?
Why are you allowing me to search for her? Why don't you be the man?
I don't understand what you're talking about, my princess.
Nadozie, you've lived in this palace all your adult life. And I can say I trust you. You know all the palace secrets. I just think that it's only natural that we begin to agree.
Thank you for the compliment, my princess, but you're getting me confused. I don't understand. I don't know where this is leading to.
I'm now seeing you as Nadozie. I no longer see you as a poor god. I have come to realize that all men are equal. Every man created by God is. And then you don't have to discriminate. Nadozie, I'm asking you to be my man. And I promise that I vowed that I'll give you my loyalty. I'll accord you with all the respect that any man should be accorded. Just be my man.
Where is the location of that very miserable child who is born the next king? He is part of the too many problems I have. And now I am solving my problems one by one.
I am not going to talk because of this hard metal in your God-forsaken hand. I am going to speak because of Jah. Because you can kill the body, but you can never take away the spirit. You cannot kill the soul.
I'm so sorry about the weapon. Now please, can you talk to me because of Jah? Where is the location of this child who is born the next king, please?
When I said next king, I did not say a new baby king. If you had killed that child that you visited, you would have killed an innocent child.
I don't understand.
What are you saying?
The next king shares the same birth date with the child. 19th October. So if you can get someone very close to the king, very, very close to the king, that shares that birth date, born several years ago, then you have seen the next king.
Rastafarian, as you know, I was born several years ago.
Oh yes.
And I know my birthday. It is not 19th October at all. Are you saying by way of conclusive conclusion that I am not ever going to be king?
You will never be the king. You will never sit on that throne. You will never, ever be the king in this kingdom, Ugbome kingdom. Never!
Says who?
Your concern as the head princess of this kingdom is not the possibility of the action, but the validity. Don't ever think of making any move if you're not sure of where you're going to.
My father used to say something. That you should never make a move unless you know where you're going. The move you made with Fidel is not of this pattern, and that is why it ended in sorrow and frustration. Are you sure the move you're now trying to make is the right one?
What you said your father used to say to you, it's about the same thing with the things my mother said to me when she appeared to me. Do you think you could be the ideal man for me?
When I look at your face, I see a noble woman. You are a great woman, but your greatness has been caged by the God of the poor. Use me as the door, and you won't have a reason to use the window.
You're just sounding weird. I mean, you're talking weird, Nadozie. These are the same things that my mother said to me. What do you mean by the window? And why would you think that you could be the door?
I don't know for how long you've nurtured this idea and why you're just voicing it out. But the truth is that I will never let you down. Never.
Nadozie, please help me tell the cook to make me a hot plate of pepper soup.
Okay.
No, never mind. I'll get it myself.
No, don't worry. I'll ask her to do it and serve it with urgency.
No. Look, I don't know what is happening to me. I just don't know what is going on. I can't even look you in the face, not to talk of sending you on errands. I don't know, it's just so confusing.
Please don't point that gun at me. I'm not part of the politics of this kingdom. Please, I'm just an ordinary catechist. Yeah, an ordinary catechist. I know, and that's why I'm here. Now, can you open your very cursed mouth and tell me the birthday of all the members of the ruling class? I want you to tell me their birthday, one after the other. Are you not asking the impossible? I cannot have the correct records of all the cabinet members of this kingdom. I don't have it. I don't. And can you tell me the exact member of that ruling class that was born on the 19th day of October? Please, I have to check the records at the church office. Please, the information you seek is not something anyone can have off head. Please, you have to come tomorrow. I will give you the list of all the men born on 19th October. Please.
Now, I take that as a promise. And every promise made is a death. This meeting is confidential. It's between you and I. Under no circumstances must you disclose this meeting to anybody. If you tell anybody that I came here this night to point a gun at you, you are dead. What did I say?
I am dead.
Very dead. A very dead idiot.
Good morning to you, Princess Njideka of Ugbema Kingdom.
Oh, good morning. Oh, I overslept, right?
Well, I actually asked the cook to prepare your favorite and came to announce to you that breakfast is served.
Wow, that's so romantic. Where did you learn that from? You know, no man has actually ever invited me to breakfast from bed before.
May I have the honor of leading you to the royal dining table?
That's so sweet. Okay, just give me a few minutes. Let me clean up. I hope you don't mind.
As it pleases you. I'm not bothered at all.
Oh, God. You're so unique. You're so different. I mean, I'm surprised I didn't notice all those qualities in you all this while we've lived together in this palace. You know what I think? I think you have the finest qualities that could make you a wonderful leader.
Really? Thank you very much. I'm waiting.
Okay.
As you can see, I came without a gun.
And that's because I want us to talk like friends. Could you please give me the list of the bastards?
Only one man is registered on 19th October. His name is Okafo Ugezu Omwaseze, but he died in 1994.
He died? Now listen to me, I am not looking for that man who died 1994, who I presume is somewhere, resting in peace. I am looking for the one who is about to hijack the throne. What am I doing with a dead man? Are we dead people?
Maybe the fellow is not a Catholic. I don't have any other name registered against 19th October.
Now, can you swear on your life that you checked every available record in your so-called church office and you didn't see the name I'm looking for?
I did everything. I checked all through the files. None existing. I swear. But we are not supposed to swear.
You shut up. You shut your very customer-mouth, idiot. Shut up!
Elders of our land, I summoned this meeting because something came up in the palace. And I said I should inform you people. My daughter, head princess Njideka, has divorced her husband, Fidel Idigo. I said I should inform you people.
Hey, Aga. I am not surprised with the news, Your Majesty. Fidel Idigo is not credible, and he has never been credible.
I am surprised as to how he even managed to win the love of the princess. I don't think this should bother you, Your Highness. The head princess of this kingdom deserves a man who can stand anywhere, and the men of Iboma will be proud to say this man is of our land.
Now let me ask you this. Does Nnadozie, the chief guard of Ubema Kingdom, does he in any way get close to this man you are describing to the council? I mean, can he fit into that?
Nnadozie, the son of Nnadozie Okeke, is a noble man of Ubema. Countless number of times he has risked his life for this kingdom, and there is nobody in this kingdom that can speak evil of him. I mean Nnadozie. But Your Highness, why did you mention Nnadozie?
Yes, I mentioned Nnadozie because my daughter, Njideka, says he's the only man that appeals to her. In fact, she said categorically that he's the only man that she wants to marry. Is Nnadozie fit to wear the cap? I mean, can he marry the princess?
He's man enough.
Your Majesty, we have to invite Nnadozie to be sure that he is ready for the princess, because we cannot satisfy her exuberance by giving her out to a man who would not treat her as royalty. So I suggest that we invite Nnadozie to be sure that he is ready to marry the princess. And
I have confirmed from the highest authority in this kingdom, and I can tell you authoritatively that the only man born 19th October died 1994. So I came to you, Rastafarian, to please do me one favor. Can you tell me the location of this next king that you have been talking about? I want to go and see him. I want to go and pay him homage.
Hold on. You know, you are missing your point. The woman who paid you is now the wife of the next king of Ubema Kingdom. That's so it goes on.
Wait. Are you telling me that Njideka is not married?
You know, if I were to be you, the first thing I would do is to retrieve the money. The money paid to that sadist, now paralyzed. You can never be the king. Never. Because I don't know why you allow yourself to be taken over by an celebrated fraudster upon the neighborhood. And grow fat on you. They feed fat on you. I mean the uncelebrated fraudster.
May I just know this person that you are calling a fraudster?
You know what? Anytime you speak, you cut across like somebody who doesn't understand anything. Anything at all. You know, you allow yourself to be defrauded by uncelebrated fraudsters. Yet, you call yourself a well-traveled, well-cultured, well-groomed, well-educated, well-whatever. Me see it as a very big contrast. A very big contrast. Besides, you can never be the king. You can never be the king of Ubema Kingdom. Never.
Do you know, if not for just one thing.
What?
And I know you know what. You would have been a dead man.
Run away, Bumble boy. Not it. Me no fear those of them. Those of them that kill the body and they can't touch the soul. Jah Rastafari got eye 24 days a week. You don't know nothing. Bumble world. Get out of place.
You sure do that? Do you know why I brought you to this godforsaken place?
No, I don't know.
You don't know? Where is the money I gave you?
Which money? I'm still working. You are the king. Yes,
You are still going to be the king. In fact, you are the king. You are the king.
Do I look like a fool to you or something?
No. Far from that, no.
I understand you are a local froster.
No.
And you think you can feed fat on me?
No, I'm not.
Are you not the sadist that got paralyzed in your hand by the charm you bought with your own money?
So just a little mistake.
Listen to me, you and Hey, listen to me. You shut up your mouth.
Let me explain.
When you wake up in debt,
let me explain.
You learn to stay away from those that ought to be stayed away from. Idiot. You think you can feed fat on me?
You know, it actually took me time to realize that all men are equal and that people in authority should actually never look down on others. Nadozie is simply the man that I'm most delighted that I married. He's just one person.
My princess, there's trouble.
What? What happened?
He fell down. There's trouble. Please, come.
Asked me of Nadozie, and before I could finish telling him that he had not come back from the errand he sent him on, he just fell down and collapsed.
Daddy, don't do that. Daddy, what happened? Daddy, talk to me. What is it? Please, what is wrong with me? Please, tell me it's fine. What is it? What is wrong with him? Please tell me. What is it? No, don't say that! No, please. Daddy. Sit.
As we all know, the tradition of whoever has to be followed. Dikeh. Under normal circumstances, we will have crowned whoever is your husband king ahead of your sister's husband. But we have precedent. Your sister is already a mother of a man of Ubema. That placed her husband in a good position to become king. Do you have any objections to that?
Elders, I greet you all. I think most importantly, what is my major source of happiness today is the fact that I actually got married to someone who I love and who loves me back. I really do not care. I mean, it doesn't bother me much whoever ends up ascending the throne, as long as I have the love of my life. Thank you very much, my elders.
That's it. That's it. The voice of the princess. Ubema land is surely a land of peace.
Of course.
Austin, it is your right. Step forward.
My son, I
I am talking to you because I know you're a man. But what I'm about telling you must be seen as sacred. And as such, I expect that you keep it very secret. I don't even wish that you tell any of my daughters what I'm about telling you, because it will cause problems, which is what I don't want. Promise me that you will keep that secret and continue to be a man that you are.
Your Majesty, I am your obedient son, and whatever you want me to do, I promise you it is done.
That's very good. Thank you very much. See, the fact that you are married to one of my daughters has qualified you to become a king in this kingdom. And a time will come when they will offer you kingship on a platter of gold. But I plead with you, do not accept that. Please.
Your Majesty, please forgive my boldness, but why? This is the opportunity that will lift me from grass to grace. I'll be a reference point in this land that a man with nothing can rise up to be the leader of men.
See, my daughter, Dikeh, the hair princess, she will soon get married. And the man that she will marry will ultimately become a rallying point that poor men can rise and become the leader of all men. Lend him all your support, and I can assure you that you will continue to be blessed. You will never lack anything.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I must refuse this privilege. I have to. I beg the Council of Elders to forgive me. But the wise man once told me that I should leave my support and my love to another that's far more deserving of this throne. And I feel I'm not the one. Thank you very much.
Mademoiselle, I once defended you before the king. I did because I know how much you love this kingdom. I never know we shall be in this situation suddenly. Nnadozie, the son of Nnadozie Okeke, you are the next in the line of consideration. Come forward. It is the decision of the elders in council that you are crowned a king in Ubama.
Where is that fool born the 19th day of October 1970?
Fidel, drop that gun.
Fidel, stop it. Stop it. Drop the gun.
Fidel, please drop that gun. Drop it.
Nnadozie, can you see yourself as you stand there looking like an idiot? You took my wife away. I didn't say anything. And now you think you can take my crown away?
Fidel, please calm down.
Fidel, drop that gun.
continue with what we are doing and forget about that son of perdition. He cannot stop us. Go on!
Continue. Come.
Now that normalcy has returned, I hereby crown you a king in Burma.
Day